Hello. All right, we're still waiting for Mason and Shogun. Good to see you.
As promised.
There's Mason.
Speak their name and they shall appear.
So, how was your bathroom trip?
Thankfully, uneventful.
Okay, okay.
Every now and then there's an event, but fairly consistently uneventful.
That's true. It's just like standard operating procedure stuff.
Yeah.
I um, I'll leave it at that. Okay, so we're gonna wait for Shogun. Give him a
Enjoy it while it lasts. Got it.
All right. We're going to wait for him, give him a few more minutes, because he knows the game's on tonight. He even commented to my "It's game night," so uh, so I anticipate him unless he's working on his car or something, because he does that sometimes. Like he'll go out and work on his car and lose track of time or something. Give him a few more minutes. Well, while we're waiting for him, I'm gonna fill you in there, Ange,
Yeah,
Angie.
sure.
Um, you if am I correct in it's morning where you're at?
It is.
Okay, okay. I'm just making sure I was getting the right person with the right background. Um, okay, that's cool. And are you? Did you say you were a teacher?
I am. Yes. I'm a teacher out in Vietnam.
What are you teaching?
English and social studies.
Okay, okay. I had a I was in my mind I was thinking English, but I just wanted to, because I can't remember stuff from one day to the next. That's why I
Yeah,
normally
no
do.
worries.
That's why I do recaps so I can kind of like get caught up. But no, I'm gonna do a little recap for you alone. Um, so Arthur, I'm just gonna narrate real quick and just like push you through until we get to the end. So there's no input needed. You can just follow along. Let me get rid of this. Boop. Okay, so you were called in front of Arthur and Merlin, and due to your bravery and sacrifices that you made during the Battle of Carlion, you were captured, you were ransomed back, and all that, right? So you remember all that.
Yes.
So due to that, you kind of led Arthur to believe that you were someone that could be trusted or relied upon to do something without drawing attention. So, knowing that you are one of Robert's knights, and you don't really hang out with Arthur and in his court and stuff like that, you're kind of an outsider. Not really an outsider, but not a regular. Let's say it that way.
Political outsider.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And so he pulls you in to do a mission for him that is
Excuse me.
when you do this mission, if you are to be captured or interrogated or whatever, they wouldn't immediately jump to the conclusion that you're doing this for Arthur, right? So basically it's kind of on the down low, right? And so
Gotcha.
he sends you north to catch up with a couple of other knights in your household, Sir Gwyneth and Sir Sanson. He sent them a day earlier than you, but he included with, well, maybe more than a day, maybe 3 or 4 days earlier than you. And he realized there was an important piece of information that he neglected to tell them before he sent them off. And so he's grabbing you to relay this information to them. They are on a mission to speak with 3 lords to the north, to get them to join him. You should have a map of England on your screen, and you see where it says party. Okay, well that's where you're going to catch up to them. But you notice that I'm going to draw with a little. No, I'm not. I'm going to point. Let's get the pointer. Let's make sure I got this pointer. There we go. So you start right there in Carlion, right?
Okay.
And their path, and he wants you to follow their path so you can catch them. So you and your squire head out, and you go to Glevium first, which you don't fully anticipate them being in Glevium, because they left 4 days before you, and then from there you're supposed to go to the Castle of Salt, which is right there. And if you notice, this whole area right here is bordered like with a red line. That is Arthur's territorial logris. Okay, so anything north of that is necessarily outside of his, we'll call it jurisdiction, right? They haven't sworn fealty or allegiance with him. Now, this area down here, Escavalion or whatever, it has sworn fealty. So that's one area to the north of that line that has actually done it. They actually gave him this town of Carlion as a reward, or as a show of fealty or what have you. Not a reward really, but okay. So from Glevion you head north, and once you cross this river, you're pretty much in Galvor, and Galvor is a uh, an area uh, run by um, King Nim, who is resides in the Castle of Salt. And just to make a long story short, the Castle of Salt is actually a castle made of salt. Okay, so we don't need to
That
get into all
seems
the details, but
structurally in. Okay, sure.
yeah, yeah, you would think
We
that
can
a
go
good
past that.
rain would just knock it out, right? But
Yeah.
yeah, but for some reason it doesn't, and I won't go into all the details of that. But
Gotcha.
there is a like a geyser that happens periodically near the river, and it when it spews forth this brine that they take and they form bricks out of it, and they build the castle. Plus, they take these bricks or salt licks or whatever you want to call them, and they sell them around the world. So they get a lot of money from that. It's a good resource for salt. Okay, but either way, so you find out that your uh, allies had been through here already, and so now you're going to try to catch up to them. Now, Merlin mentions that he told them not to follow the roads, okay? Because the whole reason why, let me back up, the whole reason why this mission is underway is because there has been reports that King Lot from the north is sending an army to the south to oppose Arthur. So Arthur
Okay.
is building an army and uh, wants the kingdom of Galvor, the kingdom of Camliard, and the kingdom of, okay, you can't really see it, but it's Bettergrain up here. So these three border kingdoms to join with him against against King
Lot.
Lot in
Okay.
Lambor. Lambor is the rendezvous. Okay, and so he
Okay.
wants to tell them, and so these knights have been directed to avoid the roads because King Lot's spies or scouts will be watching the roads for movement of armies or whatever, troop movements and stuff. So, um, and he doesn't want any suspicions, and that's another reason why Arthur has decided to send people that are less widely known, right? Okay, so from the Castle of Salt, he wanted them to travel along the river, off the road, and then once they got to uh, just outside of Galvor, to cross over to the other river or to cross
Okay.
into Camliard. Now, Camliard is a friendly kingdom, even though you see it's north of the red line. Um, the king of Camliard is King Leodegrace, and he has fought alongside Robert in the tournament at Londinium to see who was going to be the crowned king. Um, he was a participant at that time and was friendly to Arthur and Robert. And so so this is probably a done deal, but just to make sure, go there and talk to him about it. And then when you get into Cameliard, you find that there are some peasants that tell you that there's some knights that came through and they went to uh, Cardlahais or Carohais. And so you head on down to Carohais, and and that's where we're gonna start the game tonight. When when we do eventually resume, if Shogun shows up.
Okay, so we are envoys of Arthur. We're staying off the beaten path so that Lot doesn't discover us. This should be a done deal, but we're still going just as a precautionary tale.
Right.
I am officially catching up with the party. Okay.
Right. And when you catch with the party, they can fill you in on results, maybe from the Castle Assault or Cameliard. But there's still
Gotcha.
one more destination, and that's Better Grain. Now, before you head out, Arthur lets you know that he either misspoke or misunderstood the task that he was giving to your fellow knights. He told them that he wants them to, and you, now eventually, to go and deliver these messages and return within 2 weeks. Okay? But the truth is, he wants you to deliver the message to all three within 2 weeks and then return.
Wait, so
there's a subtle
the first
difference.
one was
Yeah.
First one was under 2 weeks. We have to be back after delivering all the messages. This one is we have to stay out at least 2 weeks and then return.
No,
Is that the
it's still within 2 weeks, but instead of delivering and returning within 2 weeks, he wants you to be able to. The 2 week limit is just to at least get the message out,
Okay.
and then you can return after that. You can return before that too. That's fine. It's just that because in about there's going to be a point when Arthur needs to move his army to Lambor, and he wants
There's to be there as well.
to give Galvor, Cameliard, and Bettergrain at least enough time to muster their armies and get them to form up. So the 2 week
deadline. It's
deadline.
A little bit longer.
Right. The 2 week deadline is not there and back. The 2 week deadline is get out there.
There.
Right. And then just come back afterwards. Right.
Gotcha. All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right. So, it's almost 20 minutes after. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep. I see that Mason dropped him a message. Shogun's on. No, he's not really. I guess that's idle. Okay, no problem. I was hoping I'd have everything ready. Okay, so that was King Nim. He's the king at the Castle of Salt. Just so you know, just so you can, if you ever see him around, you'll recognize him. Okay. Now I've updated the GM campaign timeline, but it's also a player recap. What I do is every couple of game sessions or whenever I can remember, really, I'll go in there and I'll add what's gone on in the campaign. Okay, just so if you ever need to look at the high level um, recap, you can say, okay, this is what happened in year 508. This is what happened in 509. 510 was very active, and now you guys are in 511. Yeah, and so that's where you're at. Uh, all right. Um, okay, Carohas is a Mont Bailey style castle. It is a fairly large one. It has um, it has a number of outlying buildings, all within the walls, but uh, for like there's like guest quarters, there's lords and ladies, there's a big feast hall, there's like a throne. It's also serves as a throne room. It also serves as a night common area where most of the nights sleep. But uh, when you get there, and there is a guard on the wall that says, "Halt! Who is you? Who are you? Who be you?" Talking to you. Rolling.
Yeah. His eye, Mr. Roland. I am
Never
on
heard
a
of you.
mission to catch. Yeah, that is fun. I am on a request to catch up with some brothers of mine. I have updates to their directives. New time frame. Someone needs to be dispatched. I'm making myself seem just as like basically a night courier type. This is business as normal, just passing through.
Okay, make a courtesy roll. This is
So
basically a knowledge courtesy. It's not you being courteous. It's knowledge of what you need to do to be courteous. It's not. It's a knowledge roll. Okay, so you don't know. All right, so you tell him you're passing through. You've got business with knights you're looking for.
yep,
Okay.
trying to update some orders.
Um, there there has been reports of knights on the road that are serving King Lot, and so he's yelling this down at you.
Yeah.
And so we can't just trust any old knight to enter.
If it helps, I can swear to it that I'm not with King Lot.
Okay, make an orate roll.
Still no.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, apparently Roland's tired from traveling, apparently. No, that is fair. What can I do to persuade you? I do need to continue moving, but I do understand
Why?
the
Why? What is your
concern.
mission?
Uh, would they be aware of? Was this be one of the places they dropped off the orders?
You believe that King Leodegrace resides in this castle, and this is one of the people they were sent to meet. One of the three. He's the one. He's the king of the Cameliard.
Okay. Uh,
And
well, Roland's gonna kind of.
King Leodegrace is
Yep.
friendly with Robert, who is also friendly with Arthur.
Okay. Well, I am a knight of Sir Robert's. Your lord should have received one of the letters my comrades have been tasked with delivering. It should look something like this. I like to hold up a copy of whatever one I have.
Nothing is in writing.
Well,
For one reason, you don't want to get
literate.
it.
That's right.
Don't want to be captured with it. Plus, you can't read, and
Yeah.
most knights can't read anyway. They rely on word of mouth. But you're going to get orate again. But before you do the roll on orate, if you want to invoke a passion,
I
you're
do.
very welcome to do that. There's not many passions eligible to this. One of them could
would
be
like to
honor, and the
use.
other one could be loyalty to Arthur.
Can I? Well, since I'm using Robert, I'm not. I'm purposely because we're in kind of close to lots territory. I'm not using Arthur's name for anything.
Yeah, you can't. You're not
But I would like
passionate.
to use.
You're not passionate about Robert because Robert didn't send you on this mission.
Mm, But isn't this person an ally of Robert?
He
Wouldn't it
is.
be
He
a?
is, but you're not passionate about that.
Okay, fair enough.
It's loyalty, Arthur, or honor. Those are the only two options.
Let's do honor then.
Unless there was some like I love my no, there's no loves. Okay, so yeah,
No,
make
it's
that make
honor.
that.
He's being truthful.
Oh, okay, trying to be trustworthy. If
He's
so,
trying to be honest.
yeah, but you're not trying to be revealing either.
Correct.
Okay, honor.
Okay. Am I rolling honor or am I rolling?
You're rolling honor
I roll
first
honor first, right?
to see if
And
you
then
can
it's
get
I
a
add a plus.
to
That's
see
what it
if
is.
you go
Okay.
into melancholy or to see if you get a crit or
Do I become sad because he doesn't believe me? Let's see. Hey, I passed
okay.
that one.
Okay, so that means you get a +5 on what skill? Orate, because that's the next skill you have to roll. So you can roll orate, but you get a +5. And you're familiar with roll 20, don't put a plus, just put 5.
Yeah. And I passed that one.
Okay.
Okay, now we're doing better.
Okay, so the drawbridge comes down. You plead with him, and he's like, Sir Robert, okay, yeah, I think I remember that name. He's one of those guys that fought with our king at the tournament. So yeah, absolutely, come on in. And so when he drops the bridge, there are knights there to greet you and your squire. Now, the horses that you have are not war horses. The horses that you have been given are riding horses for riding long distances, and
Gotcha.
you don't have like your pack horse with all your like extra accoutrement. All you have is like stuff you would think would be on your person, right?
We're riding to catch up.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah,
so
be faster than everyone else.
and they were given riding horses as well. So yeah. So either way, you come on in, and the knights direct your squire on where to take the horses to be tended to be washed and scrubbed down and cleaned and fed and all that stuff. And then this night, Sir Ambrute uh, says, "Yeah, follow me. You're. I think I know the knights you speak of, and they are here, and they are in their guest quarters. So you will be given, you and your squire. Well, you're not your squire. Your squire's going to sleep in the stable, but you will be given a guest quarter room um, as a guest of uh, Sir Hilfid and King Leodegrace. So
That would be great.
he shows you to your room, and then he also shows you to where these other two knights are located. And Mason, if you want to step in at this time and greet your fellow knight, you're welcome.
Oh, Sir Roland, I didn't know you were coming this way too. What
Yes.
brings you here?
Good to see a familiar face. Some updated orders from the king.
FYI, before you go further, Gwyneth, how many days have you been on the road?
Oh. Oh, right. I was keeping track of that. I thought I had to remember. I just have to look at where I marked it.
It's one of your
that
wounds.
is 13 days.
Right.
Well, that's not great.
Why?
Okay, now that 13th day was the morning that's coming up because we had gotten that far.
12 days.
Yeah, so it's been 12. It'll be 13 in the morning because we're tracking it in the morning.
12 and a half.
Well, new orders from Arthur are that all three lords need to be talked to within 2 weeks. We could take our time returning back, but all the messages have to be delivered within 14 days. So, how close are you guys to finishing?
I thought we had 3 weeks. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is our second stop. Messages are being delivered well, but
may need to hurry in that last one then.
Did he happen to mention some gifts we were supposed to deliver?
No, I assume you guys had everything you needed. He just basically gave me the update and sent me off to you guys.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, forget I mentioned anything about gifts. Yeah, no, we've delivered 2 of the messages. It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's great. We just
2
need
weeks, you say? 2
last
weeks. Yeah. See, for the last message. So wait, are you supposed to deliver these messages with us?
Yep, I'm tagging along as well.
Oh, that makes me feel like he thinks we're taking too long. He sent extra help with a hurry up message.
I mean, he seemed pretty confident in our capabilities, but yeah, that probably is a good reason to send me out if it's getting a little close to deadline.
Well, as I recall, we are finally to head to the Castle of Doves in Duffield, where the Count has promised to meet us. We are to deliver the message to no one but the Count or one of his named men. Constable, Marshal, Seneschal, etc. So we got to go to Dovefield. Do you know where that is?
Yeah, Storlord gets a blank look on his face. Not exactly. I'm sure my squire would know, but this terrain all looks the same to me.
Well, Merlin had said continue northeast towards the River Trent. There we cross to the northern side and continue downstream to the River Derwent. Travel up the Derwent to the Castle of Doves. And yeah, so we've delivered the messages to the 2 kings. We just have the Count left. But I don't know how far away that is.
Well, I suggest we
There
probably get the others and head off as soon as possible. Then
there
2 days is not
there
time.
are locals in Camliard that border Better Grain that might be able to fill you in on that. You know,
I mean,
if you wanted to ask the
yeah.
locals.
Well, I wouldn't ask the locals, but I would ask one of the knights.
Well, that's what I mean, a local knight.
Yeah. The locals don't know what's 20 feet past their door.
You're right.
Inbred fools.
Damn. Okay, so there are knights. Most of them are turning in for the evening, but there are uh, ones that are on guard. Plus, there are squires that are also on guard. Plus, there are men at arms that are on guard. There's a lot of people wandering around that are still conscious. So who do you want to approach? You said you want to approach another knight.
Yes.
Okay. Um,
Wasn't.
Go ahead.
Oh no, there's no way he'd be hanging around with us. Um, well, if possible, I'd try to find whoever it was we had initially met with, who told us, "Oh yeah, the count's not here. Just hang out."
Well,
Oh, the count said, "Wait a couple days."
there's Sir Ambrute, who is kind of like one of the senior knights, and then there's
Yeah, he'll do.
Sir Hilfid is like the castellan of the
Sir
castle.
Hilfid. That's who I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd ask Sir Hilfid if possible. He
Okay.
seems
Yeah.
like the guy to ask things.
Yeah. You could find him in his bedrobe on his way to the outhouse.
Hey, Sir Hilfid. Sorry, urgent business. I see. I'll be quick. We need to find the Castle of Doves in Duffield. Do you know about how far away that is? A day's ride to 20 minutes.
Okay. So you're talking about Fettergrain Castle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is a castle on the Field of Doves. So
And then that'll
so
be it.
sometimes they call it the Castle of Doves, but it's Pettigrew.
Yes,
Okay,
this
excuse
castle
me,
seems
and then
very
he
well
ducks into the
informed.
outhouse.
I follow him to the door and continue talking through it.
Okay.
So, about how far away is that?
About if you take the road, it'd be about a day, I think. Let me remind myself the and of course I've zoomed in so far I can't even read it. Okay, there we go.
It's the middle of the night. He's just trying to pee. Yeah, so, can you give me those directions now? Knock, knock, knock. Yeah, you going well in there? You've been hiding for a while. Not going away till I get those directions, bro.
One day.
Good.
The answer is one day. Yeah, if you follow the road, which um, I'd recommend sticking to the road, and we'll talk about that in the morning. And you hear some
Yeah. I make
you hear
my
some
leave.
noises coming from inside. You know, some grunts and some plop plop. Okay, so you
Yeah, I
Now,
make my lead.
this isn't your standard European castle where, they've got a moat that you shit out into the moat, with a little overhang or something. It's not like that. This is a hole dug in the ground under a small building.
Yeah, I figured it was like a wooden outhouse.
Yeah, yeah. And it doesn't smell very good, but yeah, it's all right. Okay, so you depart him. It is getting later in the evening. The Most people are wondering why you guys are still up. Every time if you walk around, you will be stopped, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're one of those guys from down south. You're a southerner." So you might have different customs or whatever, but yeah, after dark we pretty much lock everything up,
Yeah.
lock everything down, especially with reports of hostiles in the area.
Yeah, those Knights of King Lot, and I make the sign against the evil eye.
What's the sign of the evil eye?
It's actually the little rock and roll hand. So that's where they got it from. You hold up your pointer and your pinky.
Oh, you're talking about the devil horns.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was actually originally a pagan hand gesture to ward off the evil eye.
Yeah. Well, this knight,
Like,
he takes two fingers and he holds it up. They're together, and he holds it up like this. So you do the the rock and
Yeah.
roll, and he goes. All right, so I assume you find your bunk and you go to bed.
Yep.
Okay.
Now that we've allayed our fears of not having enough time, I would make for bed. I can't speak for Sir Roland.
Well, he's been on the road all day. He was rode hard and trying to catch
I
up.
caught you guys. I deserve some rest.
Yeah, and your horse needs rest, your squire needs rest, and you need rest. Okay, so um, this is what's going to happen to Sir Sanson. He is going to be with you. His squire is going to be with you, but they're going to be Mark, if you're familiar with that terminology. Are you guys familiar with Mark? If not, watch a movie called The Gamers.
Yeah.
Mark
I love that one.
Okay. Mark is he's a player that doesn't show up to the games, and his character is, well, he shows up, rolls one die, and then says, "I gotta go," and then he leaves. So and so his character is there, but he's not really there, if that makes sense. He's in the background. Think of him as an NPC, following along with you guys.
I have known players like that. Yes.
Exactly. I just called him Mark. Okay, so the next day, you receive some trail food, right? As a courtesy. King Leodegrace is in the courtyard, and you would all need now to make your squire skill rolls. And you're like, what? I got to make a squire skill roll? Yeah. So your squire skill roll should be, I think it's 14. Or it might be their age. It's whatever their age is. Yeah.
Mine's 15.
Okay, so it'd be 15 or less.
Mine is a skill of 14 because he's but the son of an esquire.
So he has a minus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just roll it flat.
Yeah, just roll a squire skill roll. Yeah.
Ha ha!
Those are extremes.
Okay. Well, so Roland, your squire is a little worse for wear. He's not really. Um, he's young. You're right. He's not really on top of his game. But Gwyneth's squire, who's a little bit older, um, is fully prepared. Um, Wait
It's
a
a good
second.
learning experience.
Yep.
Yeah. So, uh, your horse is not ready. Your packs are not packed on the horses. Um, your equipment is not strapped on. Basically, your squire is scurrying about trying to get everything ready, but he is not ready. And Gwyneth's squire is fully ready. Everything is packed. Everything is strapped down. He's ready to hand the reins over to Gwyneth. So, what do you do with your squire?
There's probably a cough in the back of the head, very light, and kind of pointing over at the other squire. Says, "I know we've been going hard, but we still have more to go." And then I'm going to start helping him finish tighten the belts and things like that.
Okay, so you basically
I chip in.
that's
I'm a former
that's what I
squire
mean.
too.
Exactly. You're relatively you know how hard it is sometimes. So you
You take the time and show him.
you're a okay. This is the wording on in the book. It says, "Here is a moment to reveal what kind of teacher one of the knights is." So yeah, which you are. You are one in real life. Okay, so yeah, so basically you walk him through, if you did this first, then you wouldn't have to do this, and then, and basically you kind of,
Yeah, watch me do it. I'm going to help along with him. We do it together.
well, guess what? Your knight probably did that to you when you weren't ready one morning. Your knight probably
chance, yeah.
showed you, this is how you do it, and let me help you out, and you're taking that and you're paying it forward. That's pretty awesome. Okay. All right. So Sir Ambrute will guide you. Okay, this is what King Leodoris is saying. He says, Sir Ambrute will guide you to the edge of the kingdom. Cross it, and you will be in Bettigrain County. I wish you Godspeed. But don't forget to stay on the road in the forest of the silver deer. Do not veer off the path. Ride well.
What happens?
He turns and hurries off, for he has an army he has to muster. So yeah, the king disappears. At the mention of the forest of the silver deer, everyone can make a folklore roll. I don't think the forest is labeled on the map.
Wow. Wow.
Well, I know stuff about folklores.
Okay,
back when I was kicking
so Gwyneth, you're just too happy to be watching Sir Roland pack his horse, and it is okay. First of all, let me move the party token just out of the way. And let me draw a little area. That area right there, that forest split by the road, that is the forest of the silver deer. Okay, so it is a fairly small little patch of woods. It's between the two rivers. But most importantly is it's an enchanted forest. And it says, success recalls, it is an enchanted forest. We had best do what we have been told. Yeah, so that's the locals say, stay on the road, don't veer off into the path, off the path, because, things could happen. But all you know is it's an enchanted forest. And do you want to share that? Or what do you want to do?
Hey guys, you want to step off the road?
Yeah. Hey,
No,
let's go.
we have
Let's
a
go
day.
direct. Yeah, let's go direct.
We were told that we should stay off the roads by the higher ups.
Hold on. Now, what he had said was,
If there's spies in the enchanted forest, we may be screwed already.
Meanwhile, King Lot will begin his march south any time now and will take the main roads, so you may run afoul of his advanced scouts. They might recognize your heraldry and try to capture, torture, kill you. So traveling alone or in small groups can move faster. Avoid King Lot's men. Stick to rivers. I didn't say stay off the roads. He just said stick to rivers.
That may have been something that GM just recapped it as a general term.
There was a lot of stay out of sight type stuff. But
No,
we are to avoid the main roads.
Yeah, King Leodegrace does say stay on the path. Don't veer off the path.
Oh.
And Merlin's instructions here were to follow the River Trent, which looks like goes the same way as the road. So we should be fine to take the road.
And the bridges are on the road. And so
yeah,
you would be adding travel time that you don't necessarily have by going around the river. It's just a thing.
I think we're good to take the road here. Unless you got a boat in your pocket.
Forgot my pocket boat at home this time.
Yeah.
Next time.
Okay, so your squires have gotten all their horses prepared. You're ready to go. Sir Ambrute is, he and his squire are ready. And so if you're ready, let's head on out.
Yep, we've dallied long enough here.
Okay, so so Sir Ambrute leads you guys to the River Trent. This thing is like, I can't move it where I need to move it, so I'm just gonna move it. Okay, let's do that. Let's microtize it. Okay, so the River Trent is only like an hour away from the castle, right? So you guys get to this little bridge. It's not necessarily a bridge, but more like a ford. It's a crossing point. It's not like, it's not a man-made bridge. And he stops. He points. This ford is the border. He points down the road. Stick to the road. And it's a half a day away. The route follows about 7 miles of paved Roman road. Okay. He just stops at the river and doesn't go anywhere. Points across the ford, and you can see off in the distance there's trees. You're ready to go. Okay, so you guys cross the ford fairly easily. It's only a few feet deep. Your horses have no problem. It's not like the Anduin or anything. Um, the woods are more beautiful than you have experienced anywhere. Which maybe that's what they mean by enchanted. It's just like an enchanted evening. No, they're super beautiful. They're utterly wild, yet not totally chaotic. As if some wild gardener tends and cares for them. I need awareness rolls. Okay, why am I...
Yes.
So Gwyneth fails yet again. Okay. Um, so Roland, okay, Gwyneth, you're looking in the trees or you're, taking in the sights. You're you're just enamored with the forest. Um, and so you don't even know it's necessarily enchanted. But Roland, you see a figure on the road ahead. It's a man. No, wait, it's a wolf. And everyone, Gwyneth and Roland, when you look, you see a wolf. Okay, when I did not misspeak, just FYI.
Is this a normal size wolf where it looks like a wolf, or does it look like a giant?
Okay, that
Hmm.
that is they call it a massive wolf.
Not giant, only massive.
Only
Gotcha.
massive, right? So I would say, a wolf is, you could think of it like a German Shepherd size normally,
Okay.
approximately,
Yeah.
right? This one is not that. This one is maybe twice that size.
Okay, so not horse, but maybe like tiger. Okay.
Yeah, 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 exactly.
Okay.
Um,
Still really big. And if there's more than one, that's problematic, probably.
well, you made your awareness. No, it's a wolf. If you fail your roll, all you see is a wolf. Okay.
Yeah.
You if you spotted a man, you may now roll a folklore. So
Ooh.
that's only you. This is a new day, so if you ever need to invoke a passion, you can. But remember, you still have a whole day ahead of you.
Whoa, Roland, look at those flowers over there.
Yeah.
Folklore. There we go.
Nope.
Failure. Okay, so you don't remember any tales of a man wolf or anything. Okay. Maybe recall the stories of some and that and this and that and this and that. Okay. Uh
Well, if we see a wolf, they probably more we don't see.
the
Keep your eyes out.
the massive wolf
Uh,
walks back and forth on the road, eyeing the knights. What are
is
you
it
going to do? He's
pass?
blocking the road.
Is it just walking? Does it like snarling at all? Does it just look passive?
Yeah, it's doing a strut across the road. It's like going back
Okay.
and forth, basically like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just sauntering across the road back and forth, but it is blocking the road. So you can
What do you
either
think, Roland?
you can ride into the forest to bypass it, or you can approach it, or you can debate.
Uh, Roland's up for approaching it and offering it food. Because if it's not growling at us, then
It's not
probably
growling.
more than. If it's not, that means there's probably 5 or 6 we don't see. So probably not best to make any different moves.
What if all those warnings of don't leave the path were because there's going to be stuff like this trying to make us leave the path?
Okay,
Exactly.
So yeah, let's just ride up to him.
Your horses all start to kind of fidget and become very nervous. Everyone can make a hunting roll.
Yes.
Hunting?
Roland's also going to
My.
dismount and pull it by hand with the squire.
Okay, you're still making a hunting roll.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes, by 1.
This is something I'd like to try to add a passion to, but I don't think anything applies. Hunting it is. I failed. I would have failed even with that, so it didn't matter.
Okay. This has been your day, Sir Roland. When you climb off your horse, you just
the forest.
Just the act of climbing off the horse, you notice that let me I got a picture for this. In the woods.
Yep.
That's on both sides of the road, and they're trying to remain hidden. But you notice them. There's a number of wolves on both sides. It's worded as in wolves everywhere.
Fun. The reason why not to flee?
That's what is causing your horses a little bit of disturbance. Do you want your squire to dismount as well?
I assume that if he sees me dismount, he's probably automatically doing it.
Okay, so he's sitting on his horse. Okay, and you tell him get off your horse. So he climbs down, and
control your horse.
Yeah, he's got his horse. Gwyneth, you see that Sir Roland and his squire are climbing off their horse.
I look at my squire Roland and say, "Stay on your horse." And I continue trying to ride forward.
Okay. The wolf on the road ahead is now a man and is walking briskly down the road towards you.
Hail!
Yeah. Give a wave.
He continues to walk closer to you. You can see that he is studying you intently. I don't know if that makes sense, but...
Is he, like, in the middle of the path, or could I ride past him, or...
Yeah, you could ride right past him if you wanted. But yeah, he's in the middle of the path. It's the Roman road is wide enough for maybe a wagon. So yeah, you could pass him. But he's kind of like looking at you guys.
Not responding to our hail?
Make an honest trait roll. No, I'm sorry. What is your... Who has the highest honor? Honest. That's what I really need to know.
Probably you.
Honest.
Who's the most?
I have an 11.
Who's the most honest?
I have a 6.
Okay. So Gwyneth.
So when you said probably, you meant my pants are on fire. A success.
No, it's not a roll. It's just a value. Just a value. All I needed was the value. He addresses you. Someone has shown.
Yeah, welcome, Shogun.
Hey, Shogun. What's going on, man? Silence.
Excuse me. Maybe he's muted?
Maybe. If he is, it's on his computer, not on Discord. But that's all right. He'll be here.
Had a good time. I'm sorry I'm late.
That's all right. It's all good. There, you guys are in the middle of an enchanted forest, and you're talking to a man who was a wolf just a minute ago. Um, so this, and he's addressing Gwyneth. He says, "You're strangers here
Yes.
from the far south.
Yes.
You tell me about you." He's pointing at you. He says, "You tell me about this boy king that now rules there."
So Arthur is, and I go on to sing his praises
He's waiting for you to actually
again and
say
again. Oh, there's so much. He is wise and honorable. Shows strength beyond his years.
it. Okay, so
And has proven to be a good friend.
so as you're talking, you get a check by honest.
Okay.
Keep going. He's listening.
He aims to unite the peoples of this land against invaders, that we all may live in peace.
He started carrying a pamphlet.
Yeah. He's meant to be the High King of England. And it was, I guess, ordained. And he's so far proven himself worthy of that.
Are we all there or just him?
You're all there. You're all there. You and your squires, and yeah.
Arthur is courageous. He also told the old story of ancients from the stone. So he was destined to be the High King. And he's very spiritual, I find, from reading. He's young, but he's very, very good person.
All right. That's all I need to know. He turns towards the bushes on both sides of the road, and he makes a wolfish sound.
Like a
And-
bark or a howl?
like a neither, kind of like
Chuffing
a
noise.
whimpering
Okay.
noise or whatever. He just makes a like a noise. And those of you that have noticed the wolves on both sides of the road, they all disperse. And then he looks back at you, Gwyneth, and he says, "You have done me a favor. I see the truth in you. Take this." And he reaches into his pouch and pulls out a picture of an item. No. Did I? Okay, I did close it. Okay. Yeah. He pulls this out. It's a wooden carved whistle. Take this. He reaches into a pouch, pulls out the whistle, and he hands it to you. If you are ever nearby and need help, blow on it. It will only work once.
I see. Thank you.
I am Nope, 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 nope. I must see for myself about this boy king. And it looks like he's lost in thought.
If you would meet him, he is gathering allies on I forgot the name. Where are we? We're there.
It was Lambor.
Lambor, yeah. He's gathering allies on the fields of Lambor in, what is it, 8 days' time? In 8 days' time.
He looks up at you and he says, "Oh, wait, what? You're still here? Away with you, lest I have my wolves upon you once more."
I nod and get my horse on.
Remount horses?
And he goes back to looking like he's deep in thought.
If
Like
the
he-
old dwarf
like he's-
wants to be alone in his thoughts, let's go.
What do you think about that, Roland?
To be honest, I have no earthly idea. But he seemed a positive light, I guess. A hell of a story to tell Arthur we recruited magical wolves.
Well, I don't know about recruited. Maybe he's someone who would be bothered by there being a High King.
Well, then good we know of it now. Either way, this seems like something to report when we finish.
I thought it's safe enough to tell him about Lambor, as all of our forces would be there, so...
Something tells me he would find out anyways, so it's probably for the best.
That way, even if something goes wrong, we're at our best, and if something goes well, then we have another ally there. I would expect something in between, though. Just a meeting.
So all three of you, with your squires, press on and find another ford across a smaller river, and then you follow the trail up to Bettergrain. You're expecting it to take about half a day to get there. You do. It's a Mott and Bailey castle, hastily raised during the anarchy. Okay, the castle's so basically it's like Karahaus, but like maybe half the size. It's not a castle. It's a Mott and Bailey. And when you ride up, they just immediately let you in through the door. And there is someone waiting for you in the Bailey as you ride in. He's a man of few words, older and stern. Who and basically he's just, you don't know who he is. He's, who are you guys? Who are you, and why have you traveled here?
Where are we now?
What?
Where are we at now?
Where the pin is marked you at on the map, in Bettergrain Castle, which is the castle of Dove Field.
We have come bearing a message from the High King Arthur for Count Bettigrade.
Oh, okay. I was expecting you. I am the seneschal. Follow me, and I will introduce you to Count Sanum. Let me rephrase that. Follow me, and I'll take you into the hall, and then tell you about Count Sanum. So I assume your squires take your horses. It's midday, so you guys don't necessarily have to camp or stay here or whatever. But they're going to rest, water, feed the horses or whatever while you go into the court. Okay, so the seneschal gentleman, the one that claiming to be seneschal, takes you into the courtroom, the chambers, and he says, "My Lord Count Sanum sends his regards and regrets he cannot be here in person to receive your embassy. He bids me act in his stead. I assure you that whatever you say to me, you say directly to the Count. Whatever gifts you have brought, you may leave with me."
Ah. Well. The message we bear is that trying to find the wording we
Put it in
used.
chat. I put it in chat.
Oh yeah. My good sir, we have knowledge that King Lot and his allies are marching hastily to attack us. If you would prove your loyalty and yourself to us, then prepare to meet us at Lambor, from whence we march north to engage Lot's armies in battle.
So the seneschal raises an eyebrow.
This came from King Arthur and his advisor Merlin.
Okay. I will relay this information to the Count. You're welcome to stay here for dinner and the evening and depart in the morning. I assume you want to head back south to rejoin Arthur and let him know that your message has been delivered.
Yes. We appreciate the hospitality.
We'd be honored to join you for dinner.
Oh, that'd be great. I just you notice or you know that this castle is not a very it's not full of amenities. It's a very minimal castle. They don't have separate rooms for guests or barracks for the soldiers or anything like that. It's almost, you could almost think of it like a camp, really. And
So you're saying it's more like a fort than a castle?
yeah, it's more like, exactly. Yeah, okay. They say it's a strange castle, quite different from Cara House. Minimal staff and garrison. There's no entertainment. And yeah, basically, there's just a minimal amount of people here. All right, so after dinner, you guys are free to sleep in the common room of the dining hall, and we'll see you off in the morning after breakfast or what have you. Guys, take care. Good night, and I'll catch you in the morning. And then
Sounds good, sir.
he disappears. Okay, did you guys want to discuss, talk, or just go straight to the morning?
I kind of get the feeling we should, also tell someone else the thing rather than just this guy. But other than that, yeah.
Well, you see that there is like another knight walking around. There's a couple of squires. There's maybe a handful of guards. If you wanna approach one of them and talk to them, you're welcome.
Yeah, we were only told to do official people, though, so I don't know enough.
Yes, the two kings we were told to tell them, but for the count we were specifically told we could tell a very specific few of his men, of whom the seneschal was one.
Was one? Okay.
If he is trusted by the count, then we have no reason to not trust him.
There is a trait called trusting. Go ahead and make a roll.
Okie doke.
Who's everyone or just him?
Anyone that would like to.
I am quite trusting. Oh, but I failed. Oh, you got me suspicious, Roland.
I love it. Just drops the
Yeah, Sir
mind
Roland.
worm there.
Sir Roland.
I'm sure it's fine.
Sir Roland definitely trusts him, but Sanson and Gwyneth, you have to roll your suspicious.
Maybe that's not the guy we're supposed to talk to.
I failed.
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, so you're
Yeah, I'm
neither
sure it's fine.
you're neither trusting nor suspicious. You're kind of neutral on this guy. But Roland, yeah, you trust him. He sounded like he knew what he was talking about. Everybody can act accordingly. You're fine. The knights, there's no gossip going on. There's nothing really. But it's a very quiet, very like run of the mill kind of place. It's nothing spectacular happening here. Okay, so you guys, you eat dinner and you go to bed and you wake up and your squires prepare and everything. And last minute, anybody want to do anything before we head south back home?
I don't know anything we need to do.
Yeah, I don't know. Nope. Okay, so you all start heading home, and the ride home is by main road and goes faster because you're not having to fight your way through forests or enchanted woods or anything like that. And you arrive back a little over a fortnight after departing. So you make it all the way back to Carleon. Okay, there's a big time jump there. Boom, boom, boom. You can stop tracking days because that was only to see if you succeed. And you did.
We're
So
supposed to meet them in Lambor? Everybody?
you're not.
Okay.
You were told to
No,
come back to Carleon.
we were just holding on to that as like a backup. If we ran long, we could still meet him there.
All right.
But yeah, our instructions were to return completely.
So upon reaching Carleon, the guards open the gate. They recognize you. They wave you through. Squires retire with spent mounts to crowded stables. The citadel is once again preparing for war. Carts clutter the bailey with servants loading them with spares or arrows. I'm sorry, spears. Spears or arrows or sacks of dried peas and salted fish. A farrier struggles past, hauling a string of young horses that are new to this, rolling their eyes to every new sound and odor. A formation of infantry marches the other direction in motley assembly, as if they have never heard of right and left. Out of step despite the drumbeat. The stairway to the keep is crowded up and down with messengers on missions, grim-faced captains with clinking mail and jangling spurs, and worried merchants carefully picking their way past without a handrail to lean on.
I guess some of the soldiers are malicious since they don't know left from right.
Exactly. Yeah, you're probably right. In the hall, sergeants at the door ask your business. Separate visitors into groups and sending them to the offices they need to speak to. The king sits on the great throne, on the dais, feet just touching the floor, while a pair of men speak earnestly, gesturing with flying arms and waving hands. The king is unperturbed. His gaze is distant, as if lost in thought. King Arthur sends the men away when he sees you. Like, get out of my face. You can see that his face brightens, and he motions you to come over. His focus returned. An old soldier steps into the empty space before Arthur and scowls, like basically trying to. He's protecting the king, basically stepping, because you guys are approaching the king, and he kind of steps in the way, and the king says, "No, get out of the way, let them through." And then this man looks at you with the stink eye, and everybody can make a recognize roll with a +9. Wow, a +9.
You said a +5?
9.
9. Oh. My. Success.
Yeah, everybody's successful. Okay, let me find my recognize roll here. On a success, you realize that this is old Sir Brastius, the once right-hand man to King Uther himself.
Really? How old is he?
Yeah, he's at least 15 years old, though, because King Uther died 15 years ago. Yeah, he was the right-hand man for Uther back in the day. The king says, "So, did you make it through?" Merlin said he hoped you could get it to one of them, at least. What did they say?
Yeah, Gavlar, we ran into a problem with the king. He was very disrespectful and didn't want anything to do with you, Arthur. Sorry.
Yes, King Nim had his men confiscate all 3 of the gifts. He said they make a decent start, but he expects further riches and glories before he would move even a single soldier past his borders.
I doubt he's going to help us. And he stole the items. He didn't compensate.
We were also told that we are not allowed within his land anymore. So, of course, we went through his land and delivered the message to King Leodegrace and Count... where'd it go?
Sanum.
Count Sanum, yes.
Did
Count Sanum.
So King Nim said no. What did King Leodegrace say?
King Leodegrace, I believe he said yes, right?
Yes, he did. He'll probably be there to meet us. And so would the one in the last one.
Well, the last thing King Leodegrace said to you was, "I have an army to muster."
Yes.
So that's
I
probably a
believe
good sign.
he's with us.
So what about Count Sanum?
We were not able to meet with Count Sanum, but did pass the message on to his seneschal. We were not given a direct answer, were we? Just that the message would be passed on.
Yep.
Okay, that sounds great. You guys did great. Well, good work. Marshal Barastas will want to speak with you more, but I must now hear how this merchant wants to be paid ahead of the battle. I'll see you at supper. Dismissed.
Yes, sir, King.
The
We up to the wolf people at dinner.
What? What'd you say?
That might be I just said that might be a good story over dinner. The wolf people.
Oh yeah.
Good way to introduce it to the court.
Your squires, having housed and fed the horses, reappear, standing ready to disarm the knights, and everyone goes to the ramparts to relax. When they say disarm, they mean like take your chainmail off and, get you ready for dinner and stuff like that. You don't just show up at dinner all decked out to the nines, especially after traveling. You probably want a bath and all that. Okay, so okay. Um, okay. So basically just narrating a little bit here. You guys are in attendance at Carleon for a few days while Arthur gathers his forces. There's an army being built. It's not the full army. He sent word to various kings and dukes and counts and stuff to gather their forces as well, and everyone is to meet in Lambor to muster against King Lot, and so this process takes a couple of weeks, and now it's a couple of weeks later. you guys are in Lambor. Big jump. Boom. Lambor. Um, so King Arthur approaches you directly while you guys are like setting up camp near in a big field in Lambor, and near, I guess it's called Leicester. It's a little north of Leicester. There's a big giant field there. He comes up to your little campsite, Robert's campsite, and because Robert has his knights with him, and then you're there, and everybody's kind of excited about the coming battle that might be happening. Plus, troops are filtering in from every direction. They've come to join the king, and he comes up to you, and he doesn't have like a bunch of bodyguards with him or anything like that. He's basically all by himself, and he walks into your camp, and everybody kind of bows and kneels to him, and he says, "Get up, get up, get up! I'm here to see my messengers. Where are they?"
We are here, High King. Kneel before.
Oh, great. Okay. I have an offer for you. Accept or decline, it's your choice. It's not a command, but I would love for you to ride with me into battle.
We would be honored, High.
Robert, what do you say? And Robert looks over and he's like, they serve me, I serve you, so they serve you. I release them. And Arthur says, "Excellent. You'll be in my conroy." A conroy is kind of like a squad. Okay, so do you all agree? I didn't hear Gwyneth. I didn't hear everybody. Sanson spoke up quickly. Mason's trying to fix his microphone.
My homage to Arthur is 18, so yeah, that's okay.
What about you, Sir Roland?
Yeah, man, a few words and all that, but he will move with Gwyneth.
I was looking back and forth between Arthur and Roland, and then Arthur had said, "What about it?" Or not Roland. Oh my goodness,
Robert?
I cannot do names today. Yeah, Robert.
Yeah.
I was just looking back and forth between them, and then he said, "What about it, Robert?" Oh, Robert said it's fine. Yeah. Absolutely.
Excellent.
Yeah. I mean, if
Okay.
Robert says it's fine, then it's fine.
Bettergrain is in the... Everyone knows where Bettergrain is. It's in the northwestern Logris on the River Trent. Having learned that King Lot is leading an even larger army than last year, King Arthur has mustered his knights and marched to meet them. His army camps for a week at Lambor, awaiting the arrival of the Camliard and Bettergrain forces. However, scouts bring word that Lot's army is moving south quickly, and Arthur decides to march to meet him with or without the promised allies. It's going to happen close to the castle Bettergrain. So the armies move out. You move out towards Castle Bettergrain. By the time you get, we'll just mark the Castle Bettergrain. When you get to the castle or very close to the Castle Bettergrain, the scouts from both Lot's army and Arthur's army clash, and the armies stop, they camp, sleep, and when dawn comes, there's going to be a battle. Okay, so before we start a battle, I'm going to do a little prepping ahead of time, and I'm gonna ask Gwyneth to help me with this. Mason, if you would take a note, because you're going to need to note a few things. As you know, you've been in a few battles already. One of them you need to know is your morale, right? So that you can fight. This is a Conroy morale, and this is the way to determine if you have to withdraw and recover. You know the deal. For those of you that have not been in a battle, what happens is every hour of a battle, encounters happen, and based on your morale, you can choose which encounter you want to choose, and those encounters will eat away at your morale. Basically, it's just think of it like stamina. It eats away at your morale. And as your stamina or morale gets lower, you can fall back and rest for an hour, or you could press on, or what have you, right? And so we'll be determining what your Conroy's morale is here in just a second. But right now I need you to know that your battle skill is King Arthur, and his is a 13.
Nice, nice.
Okay, Mason, you got that?
Yep.
Okay, good.
So anytime we roll it as a 13?
If you need to make a battle, if Arthur needs to make a battle roll, you're going to roll a 13.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Test. It worked. Good.
Just a second, I'm pulling up the battle so I can remember exactly what needs to be rolled or determined. There's an average of a certain number. I'm trying to remember what it is. Passions, I think. But no, if you all use the same passion, whatever. Okay, I'll get there. Let me pull up the rules.
I remember we all use the same passion. We get a bonus to the morale. I remember.
Yeah, that's right. Ah, here we go. It is in the new book. Okay. Okay. Well,
Do all of us have homage Arthur? You have that going?
Yes,
What's your score?
but I don't think Arthur does.
Well, Arthur doesn't need it.
well, he's in your
We
Conroy.
Yeah, the whole Conroy has to use it. But everyone has honor.
Okay, here we go. Morale. The Conroy is guided, mutual passion, shared set of passions that motivates you to keep fighting. Right. Okay. So you average the passion that each person is using, and if you all use the same one, you get a +5.
So I think we use honor.
I'm down with honor. I got 19 in it.
Okay, so let me find Arthur's honor value so you can add it. Now, there are other knights in your Conroy, okay? But because they are secondary characters, they don't add or subtract from what's going on. So you don't add them and then average their numbers in, you just ignore them. So, NPC, Arthur's Court, King Arthur. We're doing honor. I gotta find a passions. Where's his passions? You got, oh, here it is, passions. He's got a 15.
So do we get +5 to the passing or +5 to
The total
morale?
+5 to the average. Yeah, it's +5 to the morale at the end.
Or we roll our honor?
You don't have to roll anything. It's just a number. So just
Okay.
give Gwyneth your numbers so that he can average them.
So Roland had a 19.
Yep.
19, yeah.
Okay.
I got 16.
You've got a 16. Now Arthur has a 15.
Correct.
Is there anyone else that I need to know of?
No.
Your score.
Well, yeah, but I mean like other
No,
knights.
it's just you four. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, it is a 17.5.
There's no such thing.
It is an 18.
There you are. You always round off.
Right. 18, and then we add the +5.
Mm,
So 23.
that's pretty good.
That's our morale, correct?
That is your morale. Think of it like stamina or whatever. It's your ongoing like willingness to fight, which could be tiredness, but it also could be fear. It could be any of that really.
Also, if anything bad happens, we go rest one.
Okay, and you got his battle skill roll of 13 added in there, right?
Yes.
as a number on the sideline. Okay. I guess I can keep King Arthur's character sheet up. Why not, right? Okay, so the next page of this battle says before the battle. That's always a good thing. Okay. King Lot is prepared for the fight this time. Remember, he wasn't prepared for Arthur to put up a resistance last time. His army, I'm trying to refresh your memory, his army was full of hodgepodge, random, like Knights of Gore, Knights of Lothian. I think he had some Picts and some Irish and a whole bunch of guys, and nobody was working together. And so it was very much like chaos on his side, but Arthur's army was coordinated and worked as a normal army, even though they were outnumbered like 3-1. They still won the fight. You don't remember that because you were all knocked out. Okay. So King Lot is prepared for the fight this time. He underestimated Arthur at Carleon and is now determined to put an end to this upstart usurper's claim once and for all. This is to be a huge battle. Okay. What that means is 60 glory per day for participation. But we'll get into that afterwards. Arthur's army numbers nearly 10,000 participants. And Lot's even greater, thanks to the hordes of ravening Picts he has brought with him. So, once again, you, as players, may make a battle roll in an attempt to assess your odds. So everybody can make a battle roll. So Roland, you're not really into the battles. Gwyneth, neither. Sansa, maybe. If not, no big deal.
All of a sudden, getting captured makes a lot more sense.
Sansa too. Okay. A success tells you things. A critical tells you even more things. And
I gotta up my battle.
Either a success or critical would tell you a vital piece of information that none of you got. King Leodegrace is nowhere to be seen. A fumble. Nope, nobody fumbled. You just failed. Okay.
I wonder if Loretta Gates, whoever the name is, joined Lot.
Yeah, it's possible. You might recognize that if you made a battle roll. Okay. So, Gwyneth, I need you to write this down, just to help me out, just so I don't have to keep constantly going back to this and looking at it. The first day of the battle, the intensity is 14.
Okay.
A vital clue was thrown in there. What that means, what intensity means is, if I successfully, which technically I'm rolling for you guys, if I successfully roll the intensity, 14 or less, you get to choose your encounter. Otherwise, I pick it for you. Okay, and you always have a couple to choose from. Um, and you can just go ahead and put on there. It's a little on day 2. The intensity is 18. You got that? Day 1, 14. Day
Okay.
2, 18. Okay. Now I'm closing this so I don't have to go back to it.
So since we have 3 knights and a king, we
Uh-huh.
should gang up 2 on each target to give us bonuses. So when we're going to battle, we'll do that.
If you have that opportunity, yeah, that'd be a good thing to do.
Yeah, that should be our what do you call it? Unless we're words running. Our
Your
tactic.
your tactic, your stratagem. Okay. It's a good idea to review these rules. Okay, here we go. So, do you know what type of horse you have? You have a charger. Do you have it marked on your character sheet? All the information you need.
Yeah, Charger. Name of my horse is Wingstar.
Charger, 5 armor, move 16.
I say this because I don't know if Roland has this information on his sheet.
I do not.
Okay, so give him the deets.
Okey doke.
And control
Oh, here you go.
Control my war horse is automatic.
That's right.
I'm going to put it in the Discord.
Okay.
You could put it in roll 20.
Oh yes, I will do
Whichever's
that.
easier.
Because that way he could copy it and paste it. I don't know. You could probably copy and paste from Discord into roll 20.
Whichever's easier. I can
Yeah.
copy from both.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Bacon is my charger's name, and yours won't be Fairy Touch necessarily.
Gotcha.
It might not be Chestnut.
What is the armor?
I don't think they have any.
They have hull. They have a hide of something. I can pull this up. This should be
They have an
under
armor of 5.
horses.
Oh, that wasn't in one I copied. Okay, yeah, they have an armor of 5.
Armor of 5.
Yeah, if you can give me the move and the HP too.
Move is 16. The HP is 65.
56.
56. I can't math in my head right now, I guess.
You should have a combat horse chart pop up.
Yes.
Yep.
Yours is
This
a
is a
normal
normal?
charger. Yep, normal charger.
So,
It is not wearing padding, full or half gambeson.
gotcha.
So it has a natural armor of 5.
40.
Now your horse does not attack. Okay, so that where it says normal damage, that would be if your horse was ever in a situation where it would attack. But in combat, it puts you in the best position to attack. Okay, so you don't have to even really concern yourself with that. But what's really important is that 6d6. So when you charge your opponent with your lance, you're going to do 66 damage.
Okay.
And then you got strength, dex, size, con, and all that, and hit points. The reason why I needed you to know this is because the Picts are known for attacking mounts.
Gotcha.
And so you need to know.
They do love their spears.
Now they are combat trained, so you don't have to make any. Uh, you don't have to make a control roll specifically. Um, uh,
They're not going to
usually,
panic underneath me.
Usually, you would make that if it's a non-combat horse, like a riding horse or something. Um, uh, yeah, could throw you or whatever. But there's other reasons why you might need to make a control roll. But normally that's horses that are not trained. Okay, day 1. The two armies line up and then proceed to wait. Neither seemingly wishing to make the first move. In the afternoon, King Lot sends his Pictish infantry forward. They move to within charge distance and halt. King Arthur's men charge. Right. Okay. So I will make a intensity roll, which we know is 14.
Yes.
Right. And so I fumbled. So what you see in front of you is Pictish treacherous knifemen. Hold on, wait. Pictish knifemen. Okay.
You have a battle map?
No, there's no need for one. You have a mind. You can imagine. Let me get the Pictish pikemen. Pictish pikemen? No, knifemen. That's the battle card. There we go. Like a million different pages here. What I will do is I will pull this to a different map, mainly just so that we can, so I can keep track of wounds on the guys. Okay, I gotta close all these windows. I got like a million windows in front of me. Okay. Yep, there we go. Let's copy this to get to the very basic page. I'm not sure how many there are going to be of them, so I will just, if you would, drag yourself onto the map. There we go.
Wow, that's a big count.
Yeah, we got you squared away. Gwyneth. There you is. Hey, you're like appropriately sized. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me look at horses here. Close that. Don't need it. Okay, got Arthur. Put him over there. Take this knife in. Okay, that's the combat card. That's what I need. This is the character sheet. This is the battle cards. And this is day 1. Okay, the wording is rushing forward at half crouch, these grubby little men clutch wickedly sharp daggers, their eyes gleaming with malice. There are 3 knife men for each of you. So there's what, 12 of them?
Did you just call them grubby little men?
I called them grubby little men.
That makes me almost feel bad about what we're going to do to them.
Don't let them gang up on you, then you'll have close.
Okay, so there's 3 for each of you. Okay. You have to have a morale of at least 5 to engage them. You do.
Right back, I gotta make some coffee.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so that's I'm trying to organize my table so that I can find everything that I need to roll on. Okay, there we are. Okay, so on the battle turn, you okay, set the encounter. Roll the battle's intensity. Oh, okay. If the roll fails, which it did, the knights have an opportunity to set a different encounter. Okay, so I'm rolling for myself. Okay. If you want to make a change, you have to make a battle roll to choose a different encounter. Unfortunately, on turn 1, the first round of the battle, there's only Pictish knifemen. So even if you were to successfully change, it would only be more knifemen. It would be a different group. And then once the battle is over, we're going to reduce the morale by 3d6. Just so you know. Wow.
Do we roll that, or will you?
I'll roll it, but it's after the battle, after the the round, I should say. Now, you set a posture. And you invoke any passions if you want. Remember that a passion can only be used for 1 round of battle, and then you are done. um, for the day on passions. So you might think it's important to use it on round 1, but then on round 2 it might be important. It's up to you if you want to use a passion or not. But you also choose a posture, and your postures are things like reckless or prudent or cowardly or valorous. If you choose valorous, you have to fight for 2 rounds. If you take reckless, you have to fight for 3 rounds. If you take prudent, you only have to fight for 1 round. And cowardly means you don't fight at all, you run to the rear, and you lose honor. But yeah, so each player can choose your posture, and you can discuss how you'd like to do it. Roland's going to be valorous, or he would like to be valorous.
Yep.
I would also like to be valorous.
Okay, you're valorous. Arthur is going to stay with the crowd, so he'll be valorous as well. Now, Sanson, if I know you might not be here, might be making coffee or whatever. If he decides to be reckless, he'll go for 1 extra round, and you guys will have fallen back out of the fight.
Okay.
So I need him to make a decision. Sanson, are you going to be 1, 2, or 3 rounds? Everybody else chose 2.
Guess we'll go with 2.
Okay, sounds good. Stick with the group, right? Okay. If anybody wants to make a passion roll, this would be the time to do it. If you succeed, you add passion to 1 skill. Most likely you would choose sword, but in the first round of a battle, you can choose to charge. After that, which is lance, and then after that, there's not going to be charging. It's only going to be because you'll be locked into combat. So you could use passion, use charge, you put it on your lance, charge skill, or you can not use passion, hold on to it for a later round of combat, and in which case you might choose sword or something like that. Does anybody want to use a passion?
Nope.
No, I'm good.
Hold mine.
Yeah, these guys are only Pictish knifemen. They don't even have shields. They have no armor, no shield, and a dagger.
Saving it for the Saxons.
Let's all attack the right flank.
That's right. All right. So the way combat works is you declare what you're going to do. Everyone, including the opponent, declares what they're going to do, and then you do it all simultaneously. And I will tell you right now that all 12 of these Picts will not be able to attack you because you are on a horse. Because you're on a horse, the most you can have against you is 2. Because I don't know, left and right, if you want to call it like that. So each one of you is going to have 2 Picts attacking your horse. And Arthur is going to engage with a charge on the first round of combat. I need to spread this out a little bit.
Okay,
So
I attack this right flank here. And we go.
Roger that. Yeah, every one of you's got like 3 against you, so yeah. You can attack, charge up an attack, and now because there's two of them attacking you, they get an advantage for having numbers. But because you're on a horse, you get an advantage. And because you have a longer weapon, it's the lance, you get an advantage. Yeah, so it's pretty straightforward. I don't really need to ask, but the only reason why I'm doing it is because I wanted you to get used to responding. So, like, and nobody has to respond before anybody else. It's just whoever wants to chime in. Like Sanson decided he's going to attack. I assume Gwyneth is attacking. I assume
I will
Roland is
charge,
attacking.
yes.
Yeah, I just made those assumptions. Okay.
Do we have to start spread out like that?
It doesn't matter. It's only it's only a representation of numbers. It's not a map. Because you're all over the battlefield. You're not just in one little spot. You know, you're riding around a horse, you know, you're slamming into a bunch of different guys. There's a bunch of knights with you. There's like 10 other knights that are with you fighting as well. They're just not represented on the table. There's no reason to do that.
So we don't need a movement doesn't have any.
Nah, you don't. Exactly. It might matter like on an individual fight or something like that, but that's not really what this is. This is a battle. And only 2 out of the 3 can fight you at any one time.
Why do they get to move first?
There's no movement. This is not moving. I thought I went over that. It's not movement. It's just a representation of numbers.
Yeah, but what if we wanted to attack only one flank and leave those to move?
Well, you can imagine that's what you're doing if you want.
Like we attack all 3 of these first.
That's exactly what you're doing, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. Hold on. Let me try to explain because I'm probably doing a bad job explaining. So don't look at the map as a placement of where you're standing, or where your horse is at, or where the picks are at. That's not where they're at. That's not where you're at. You're all over the map. There's like 100 of them. They're all over the place. There's a bunch of knights that are with you. They're also all over the place. You guys, there's knights to the left, there's knights to the right, there's picks to the left, picks to the right. They're all over the place. The counters on the map that you're looking at is only for me to keep track of who is attacking who. If Gwyneth is over here and the king is over here and Sanson or Roland is over here, it doesn't matter. What's happening is there's 2 picks on each of you, and because there's hundreds of them, they're all over the place. I don't need to track all 100. I'm only tracking 3 per each of you. If that makes sense. This is only a way for me to keep track.
I got him.
Okay. So yeah, yeah, it's kind of abstract. It's an abstract. It's not. It's
we
not.
Can't use any tactics.
Yeah, it's not really. It's you're in the middle of a battle. It's all about the battle roll and the intensity roll, and the leader is making the decision, not you. So yeah. Now, if you were the leader, you'd be making a decision. But you could think of it like, if you want to, in the battle, you can think that your convoy is kind of shifting to the right and just attacking the guys on the right. That's perfectly fine. But what's going on is everybody's getting attacked by 2 picks. Yeah. And then we can just go down the line. So Sir Roland, let's go ahead and start with you. You're going to make a charge roll, but it's not going to be the full amount because you have to use the lower of your horsemanship or your charge value. And because you're attacking with length and height, you get a +10.
Okay. So since they're even, I'm going to do charge plus
Yep.
10.
+10, that's right. Oh, and I'm making a roll with a +5 because there's 2 of us. What am I rolling? Dagger. Where's that? But this attack is not against you. It's actually against your horse. Just so you know, if I beat you, it doesn't damage you. It damages the horse. Okay, well, you got a success with a roll of a 1. That's awesome. I got a +5. No plus for damage. So I got a success as well. So your horse takes, when you both succeed, you both take damage. Yeah, you both take damage. Now, your horse doesn't have a shield or armor, so it takes the full 6.
5, right?
But it does have 5 natural. Armor. That's right. It has 5 armor. So it takes 1 point of damage.
Okay.
I thought it goes by the highest number, like the 9.
No.
But we both succeeded.
You both succeeded.
Both attacks go off.
Yeah. That was day 1 when I misspoke. Because originally I said if it was a tie, you both succeed, you go with the highest roll to determine who wins. That's only in certain situations. When it comes to combat, it doesn't matter. It's the same category. So, but you also did damage because you succeeded. All successes do damage. Now, remember, your charge does 6d6. So you hit that. Yeah, you just did 29 damage. He had. Look at your hit points. How many hit points do you have? And you just did 29 damage to him.
He just decapitated a pick.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
1 gone. Okay, what does that mean? Well, for one thing, that means you get 5 glory.
I'm sorry, what was that?
5 glory.
5 glory.
Yeah, for killing a pick.
Okay.
Now, what's funny is here we go. This is the trick. There's actually 2 of them attacking you, so you actually get to make your attack roll twice. So even though you would think I only get 1 attack, that's really not true. You get to make as many attacks as people attacking you.
Okay.
So you can just
keep my plus 10.
You do keep your plus 10.
So, Roland, if you look under attack,
critical.
You could create a weapon attack, and it'll give all the information, it'll give damage and to hit.
Only if he creates that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
I'm fine. I got the buttons for already set up for this.
Okay, dagger. So, I got to roll my dagger. Hang on.
I got that. Yeah.
Well, no, I might.
He's gonna have a bad day.
I might crit. But I hit you. But I didn't, because now we're taking because now it's a crit versus just a success. And I think that means you hit me and I don't hit you. And
do you want me to even bother rolling damage?
6d6 plus 4 for a crit, so 10d6. You might roll a 10. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll double check this. Character critical success, opponent partial success. Opponent suffers damage, but they get to use their shield. Yeah, so he does no damage to your horse.
I do 33 damage to him.
I don't think he makes it. Okay, that's another 5 glory, by the way.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're done with you. We're moving to the right. We got Gwyneth. It's the same numbers. You get a plus 10. He gets a minus. Oh, I'm sorry. He gets a plus 5. So far, so good. I rolled a success. I did 15 damage with a dagger. That's pretty damn impressive. Gwyneth. Muted.
After a 20, you can't.
He's muted. Gwyneth. Mason. What's going on? He might have had to return to the bathroom. Mason. Mason, my man.
Go to me for now. You go back to me.
Okay, we can do that. So let's go to Sanson. I'll do a re-roll because we'll just save that one for him when he gets back. I should get the same plus 5. Oh, I fumbled. No, that's critical. Do I have a 15 skill or something like that? Hold on, what's going on?
Yeah, do you have 15?
Oh, I do have a 15. Dang, okay.
Holy Christ, you can't miss them.
Not when there's 2 of them. Did you add plus 5?
Plus 10.
Plus 10? Yeah. You're right.
Can't go over 20.
So you missed because he critical and you did not. So your horse takes 4 extra dice of damage for a critical. Seven. So a total of 19. You get, the horse has 5 armor. So 14? Am I doing my math right? Yeah, so your horse takes 14 damage. Is that more than its knockdown? Don't worry about it. I don't think it's anywhere near its knockdown. Okay. No problem, Sir Roland. All right, so
Attack the other guy as well, right?
yeah. So you get a second attack. Let me go ahead and make my second attack as well. It's a hit for 10 damage. And you also hit for 27 damage. Okay, so you definitely took him out. That's 5 glory you can add because he is taken out. But your horse takes 10 damage minus 5 because of the armor. So 5 points of damage. So how much damage has your horse taken so far?
The horse says 37 of 56.
Your horse has taken 30 something damage?
No, it has 37 left of 56.
Oh, okay. Start with 50. Okay. Yeah, so you're okay. Your horse is okay. It's injured, but it's not not knocked down or anything like that. Okay. That was, and you dispatched one of them, and that's where we're at. Now, let me do Arthur real quick, since we're still waiting for Mason to get back. I don't know where he went. Can we ping him? Is that something we can do?
He said he went to the bathroom.
Oh, he did?
That says, oops, going to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. No, that was previously. That's what I was mentioning. He went to the bathroom before we started. Yeah, that was at 7 o'clock.
Oh, his mic is off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Hopefully he didn't fall asleep. Okay, so let me do Arthur real quick. Let's do this. You're back. Great. I'm doing Arthur.
You want to mention Gwyneth and it'll beep him.
Wow. This one crit. Let's see what Arthur's
Yeah, stop rolling crit.
charge. He gets a +10. He succeeded, but it doesn't matter. His horse just took 6 damage. Okay. And then the second one.
Oh, you got a crit, so you roll 46.
Oh, you're right. I forgot to do that. Another 11. So we'll change that to 17. And the second attack is a regular success. And Arthur.
Yeah, no one could fail because 20 is a major.
Okay, a normal success. Okay, so Arthur does 20 damage to one of the guys, and 20 damage is more than enough to knock him out of the fight. But his horse just took 3 more points. Okay, so his horse is up to 20 damage. Not looking good, but it happens. Okay, got Arthur. Now I'm just waiting for Gwyneth to get back, if he's going to get back.
Is he the one that fell asleep last time?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago he fell asleep. Mason.
It might be the same thing.
I don't want to yell into my mic because my wife. But if it was
Hey,
me,
give him a mention. And then,
I did. I pinged him.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a mention though. It was a message. Let's do a mention.
Yeah, that ping is confused. Come out with yellow mark.
Mason, you need to wake up. You need to crank up the volume like maximum and then yell into it.
Yeah, I think he's done. Yeah, I think we lost.
I think we might have lost him as well. I hate to do this, but I'm going to roll for him. Watch him show up. He's like, nope, you're not going to roll for me. Pull up his character sheet. Okay, now if I remember right, I struck him with a dagger for 10 points of damage. So let's see what he can do fighting back. Does he have a charge set up already? He does. Doesn't a charge do 66? Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got it at 5d6. So I'm fixing it for him. There we go. So plus 10, because he's cool like that. And he succeeded. 24 definitely takes one of the picks out. And it, like I said, he did 10 to him, so his horse takes 5 damage. There's no real place to track it. I would just have to lower the damage, which lower the hit points, which I don't want to do that. It should be 55, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is go 55.
I did put the number next to 55 and put an extra 2 numbers.
That's what I was thinking about doing. I was going to take 55 slash, but slash doesn't go in there.
No,
So
just put numbers. You could make believe it was a select.
now it's 555. Can I put a minus? I can. Oh, nope. That brings it to 0. Okay, hold on. 55. That works. I just put a couple of zeros in there. I put 55005. Okay. And then he gets a second attack. So we'll take this lance plus 10 because of height and length. And then the knife man. Gets a critical.
Holy crow. Stop rolling, Chris. Goddamn.
I know, craziness, right? Oh my gosh. 28. We'll call it 23. That
Crit master. No.
that's going to make it 28 damage total. There's a chance that he's going to have to roll a knockdown.
You're going to have to take those dice away.
Yeah, I know, right? Normal knockdown rules apply when mounted. No, that's against the player. Okay, hold on. I need to know about the horse, not the player. Horses.
Maybe they don't have enough.
No, I remember reading it somewhere that they have to roll as well. Might be here. Okay. Well, I can't find it right away, so we'll just ignore it and we'll just move on. Okay, so that was Sir Gwyneth, and his horse took a lot of damage. like half. And let's see it now. How many have they lost? They are at 7 out of 12. Okay, so they're still in the fight. You guys stated that you wanted to fight for 2 rounds, so we're going to go into the second round of the fight. Those of you that have 2 alive will have 2 on you, but it looks like Sir Roland, you're only going to have 1 against you. Unless you want to, like, attack 2.
I would love to attack 2.
Okay. In that case, they're both going to get to fight back. But that means you have a chance to kill 2 of them.
Yup.
So, whose 2 are you going to fight against? Gwyneth, Sanson, or Arthur?
Probably Arthur's, to be honest.
Okay, so that's where we'll put you. We'll go with you first. So go ahead and make your first attack. Because you're mounted, you don't get to use charge. You don't get to use your lance or your horse's charge damage. You have to use your sword, but you do get a plus 1d6 to damage because you're mounted.
Okay.
But you also get the height. You don't get the length, even though a sword is long. No, technically a sword is longer than a dagger in the game. You're considered a melee range, and it's considered a hand-to-hand range. So you still get the length of plus 5. So a total total plus 10.
Sword plus 10.
Right. And damage is plus 1d6. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a knife back at you. Plus 5 because you decided to attack 2 of them. I also got a success. I only did 9 damage to you. So, or your
Me or my horse?
Your horse. Always your horse.
Okay.
These knifemen, they're always attacking your horses.
Gotcha.
And
So 5d6.
Yeah, it's whatever your personal plus 1, right? And he's taken out.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I got plus 1 for that. It's 24.
What do you get plus 1 for? Your sword?
My special sword gets a plus 1.
Nice.
I have my rune carved blade.
That's right. That's right. It is a 5 glory. And don't forget your glory reward.
Yep.
And
Try one more time.
One more time. You still get a plus 10. I still get a plus 5. Okay.
Yeah. Same as the first.
Yep, you hit me as well.
All right.
You need to make it 1 die roll.
I mean, I could do it like this, but then I have a plus. Can I do 1d?
You write the weapon and then you write plus 2.
1. Good. There, that works. 16 damage.
But instead of skill, you can put the number if you got bonuses.
So you did 16. If you do more than 14, he's knocked out.
So he's not dead.
He's defeated, so you get plus 5 glory.
Oh, so it does count. Okay.
Yeah. He's out of the fight.
Okay, and you've done 9 damage and then 10 damage.
Yeah.
To my horse.
Minus 5 for the armor.
4, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, horse is still holding in.
Yeah. Arthur is going to make his sword. Is he using the sword of power? No, I don't think he is. I don't think he's going into battle with Clarent. He might.
Yeah, Arthur lives you one in battle always with the short bow.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I think he's got that on lockdown somewhere, using it as a symbol. Um, Let me see what they've got him for damage. Okay, maybe he's got it with him.
Yeah, he lives he carried the sword in battle while he's leading the battle.
Yeah, so he did 17.
well done.
I didn't roll the pick yet.
Still credit though.
Damn, Derek's been wrong, crits.
Oh, he critical.
Holy
Yeah,
crap.
look at that. Hopefully the pick can crit. No. Okay, so the pick just dies. Okay, Sanson, you got 2 of them on you. I'm gonna crit you apparently. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I did 13 to your horse, but let's see what you can do. Yeah, that's gonna take him completely out. Caved in his skull.
13 minus 5 is 8.
Yeah, your horse takes 8. And one more. One more time. One more again, as you might say.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Take that one.
Yeah. Don't forget to add the 4 dice for being
Yeah, let me,
critical. For it being a critical. Doesn't matter. It's more than 14, so he's going to be at least knocked out. Okay, so 28. Yeah, that kills him. Now, remember, each one that you killed is 5 glory. And Gwyneth is not here, and the round is.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Did you pass out or something?
No. I had stepped away for a second. I thought I'd messaged, but it looks like it didn't go through.
oh, yeah, I remember
Sorry.
he said he had son come in.
No, that was Roland, I think. But I'm here.
Okay. So you get a plus 10 for using a sword against the knife man. Your horse has taken quite a bit of damage. I'd like you to look on your character sheet down where it says horse or whatever.
Yes.
See where it says 28? That's how much damage it's taken.
Yes. Okay. Jeez.
If it gets down to about 1/4 of its hit points, which is 11 or something like that, or 12, I don't know, 13. If it gets that low, then your horse passes out.
That's my horse passed out. It's at 11.
Yeah, if it gets down to 1/4 of 55, whatever that is.
About 14.
Yep. When it gets to 14 hit points, your horse passes out due to.
Both our horses are.
I can't understand you.
Both our horses are passed.
Your horse passed out? Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so you did a 13. What am I doing? I'm looking at your character sheet. I can close that now. Okay, this guy throws a die.
From all the crits you roll.
There's another one. No, I'm kidding. So you hit. You didn't roll damage. What's going on with that?
Oh, I clicked the wrong sword button.
And I changed your charge from 5 to 66. Just FYI.
Okay.
You did how much damage? Add 1 dice 6 to it because you're on horseback.
Right. So it'd be character damage, right? Yeah, arming sword. There it is. 5d6. So plus a d6 means it'll be 66. Let me do that. There you go.
Yeah, so he's taken out. But your horse took 12 damage, so you can mark 7 more.
Okay.
Before that damage goes into effect, do your second attack. Because everything's simultaneous.
Which will be arming sword. Plus 10.
Yeah, plus 10. There you go. So, you hit him for 19, which takes him out. Remember that each one you take out is 5 glory, so that was just 10 glory total.
Yeah.
And he did 8 to you, so that would be 3 to your horse.
Okay.
So, wait, did you guys take them all out? You took them all out. Every single one of them. Okay, so, everybody's got injured horses.
We're going to have to fight on foot.
Right. You can do a couple of different, well, okay, hold on. There's something you got to do first. You have to roll 3d6 and subtract that from your morale.
One time or each of us?
Just whoever wants to do it. It's one person. You guys can decide ahead of time, or I could do it. Either way.
Oh, okay. I'll go for it then.
Okay, 3 dice. And that would be 11. So subtract 11 off of your morale.
Oh man, that hurt.
It's fine.
I mean, I'm sure we get morale back at some point, especially for wiping out an attack.
Yeah, well, if we stay out better one round, we get morale back.
Yeah. We did take on an outnumbering force, so probably a bit draining morale. Even if it was just knives.
Can we decide to leave the horses behind to be healed and still go in battle?
You can. You can go in on foot, leaving your horses back to your squires to tend to them, and take them to the farrier or whatever it is, the guy that heals horses. Okay, so just FYI, despite the successful charge, because you weren't the only group of knights that charged in. A bunch of knights from a bunch of different convoys charged in and crashed through these picks. Arthur tells his horn to blow a retreat. So he orders a halt, orders a retreat, because he knows that King Lot's knights are waiting behind the infantry. And that was round 1 of the battles for today. I'm going to mark it with a 1. And there's going to be multiple hours of battles. Remember, one battle is per hour. All right, so the second hour, you're making a decision to leave your horses behind. Your horses have a healing rate of 3. So they will get first aid while you are on foot. And if the first aid roll is successful, they will heal 3 points. If the first aid roll crits, they'll get 6 points, and if it fails, they get none. Nobody here got injured, so nobody here needs healing. Personally, that is.
You said the caravan had fresh horses. Can we grab another horse?
They don't have any fresh horses.
I thought in the beginning
fine with
they had a lot of horses.
No, there's none of that.
Horses are expensive. I'm down doing on foot for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Arthur's like, yeah, totally. We're cool. Let's do this. Okay. And so I'm going to make a roll against the intensity. And I failed again. So now you get to choose. And at this time, you can see a couple of different options. I'm going to roll 2d6 to give you the 2 options. 4 and 6. Ooh. You have some serious options here. Okay.
I don't keep us in suspense.
You guys can make this decision. Arthur is kind of a 13 is not great when it comes to battle, so he's going to take advice from you guys. But the first one is called Clash of Champions. What's your morale?
Our morale is 12.
You can't take either one of these.
I guess we have
Yeah,
to
those-
step back for one.
That pick strategy on their behalf worked. It ruined our morale. We may have mowed them down, but it ruined our morale. We can't clash against Mott now.
How do you have a 12? You had 20 something, right? And you just 23 minus 11.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, you need a minimum of 13 to take one of these and a minimum of 14 to take the other one.
Okay, we'll opt out of this round.
So I'm going to close those up, and it'll default to the basic attack, which is... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, because I totally forgot this. If you want, you can roll a battle roll 13 to choose an optional encounter. So I'll go ahead and roll a 13 or less. I rolled an 8. So Arthur notices a couple of other encounters, and you get to choose from these encounters. Pictish javelin men, pikemen, more knifemen. I'm double checking. Yep, the javelin men are only 5. The pikemen are 8. The knifemen are also 5. And you don't have enough for the other 3 because your morale isn't high enough. So your
I would
choice,
think the pikemen.
yeah, your choice
the 8 are
is
the most
javeliners, pikemen, or knifemen. You can ask for a description. You were thinking pikemen. It says painted men from the mountains far beyond the Lothians. They wear no armor and carry no weapons other than a long spear, not even a knife. And it looks like it looks like you would be fighting 2 each.
They will get +5 because of the pikes. So I don't know if that's the best choice.
Well,
If you get in close enough, those spears are useless, and they're deadly to our brothers on horseback.
Now dismounted, so we
Yeah,
really don't want to face those on horseback.
you guys are dismounted. Whoops, I'm drawing on the map. Okay. I thought something was on my screen, and I went to clean it off, and it was actually drawn on the map.
The pikemen mounted?
No, they're on their foot. They're on their feet.
Okay, good.
They just have long spears, which mean they will get a +5 for range, and a +5 for outnumbering you 2 to 1.
Not go for
I think of the glory.
better be alive than get no glory.
They do give 10 glory each, as opposed to the knifemen, which only gave you 5.
After the nightmare.
Or you want... There's also javelinmen, which I think are ranged weapons, but...
Yeah, javelin or nightman. Those two.
Yeah.
If we're on horseback,
Okay.
I would say
If you choose javelinman, this is because it's a ranged weapon encounter, all you do is stand there for a round or 2 or 3 taking damage. So, and that is based on a battle roll to determine how many rounds you just take damage. So it's usually very bad for you if you pick javeliners.
we can't attack them.
Oh no, you attack them and you kill them. You kill them by the thousands. It doesn't matter. You still take damage.
But they have to hit though.
They do have to hit, and you do have a shield if you're not fighting with them all, and so you would get a plus. I think it's 10, or they get a -10 if you have a shield. But yeah, it's you don't make any attacks against them. It's not even worked into any consideration. You get 0 glory for everyone you attack and kill. It's all it means is all you do is just determine how much damage you take. So I'd recommend against that one.
Oh, we can't attack them and do damage?
Yeah, you can attack it. Remember, battles are abstract. You are fighting them. You're killing hundreds of them. It's not counted. It doesn't matter how many you kill. It's assuming you are killing lots of them, because all they are javelinmen.
Okay, the nightmen, dang guys. Let's do the nightmen.
You can do knife or pike.
I think pike, just because get them out of the way when they're not a risk to our horses.
They are
Yeah.
considered twice as gloryful, if that makes sense.
Up to you guys. I'll go along with it.
Arthur agrees. I think we should help out our horsemen. All of our horsemen just got injured because all along the line there was a big knife bends, Okay, so pikemen.
Yep.
What?
If Arthur says pikemen, then we're going for pike.
Give me a second. That's not the right map. There we go. There we go.
They have 15 for their attack. We're done again. So that's 20 attack. They won't be able to miss.
Minimum morale is 8, which you meet.
Mhm.
We're going to start with Gwyneth. We're, they are using a two-handed spear. What are you using? Sword and shield?
A sword and shield.
Okay. So they get plus 10 only because they're out. They don't have any armor. So that's a big advantage. So let me go ahead and do my plus. No, wait. I get plus 5 because outnumbered. Oh, yeah, the other 5 is for range. Right, so I do get a plus 10. Okay, I clicked it. Ah, there's a pop-up. It popped up behind everything. What is going on? There we go. I got a success for the transfer. You get a no plus. Just straight up roll. Okay. I do 20. So that means because you did a successful roll, you get to add your shield. Right? If you're using a shield, which you are. And so
Yes.
You get your armor and shield, and they get no armor. So I'm taking 21. Boop, down. You get 10 glory. So how
Nice.
much armor do you have? Like 16? 10, 6, 17?
Thought it was written down.
It is. It's right on the right side where it says armor points. Right underneath movement.
Underneath movement. Oh, yeah, right there. 17. 17.
Yeah, so you take 4 points of damage.
4.
Yeah.
Ow, ooey, ow.
Does that hit your unconscious value or your knockdown or no? Okay.
No.
I wouldn't think so. But anyway, knockdown is before armor. So 21 is over your knockdown. Right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah. Is it double?
No.
Make a dex roll.
Failure.
So you are knocked to the ground.
Right on my butt.
That's right. But since the fight is simultaneous, go ahead and make a second attack, and I'll make a second attack.
Success.
Also success. But you take no damage because of the armor.
Right.
And I take 18, which is more than my major wound, so I am knocked unconscious. That's another 10 glory.
Huzzah.
That's pretty. He knocked you down, but died in the process. All right, Sanson, we'll go with you. Are you going to use your maul, or are you going to use a sword and shield?
Use a maul guy.
Yeah, sounds good.
It's
You-
two-handed half, so is that +5?
Why would you get +5?
Two-handed half what?
Yeah, you got to be longer. Let's take a look at the weapons. Let's see if it says long weapon. I'm not sure if it does. Let's find out. Arms and armor. There we go. Arms and armor. That doesn't help at all. Okay, got it. Melee weapons. Maul. Maul is considered a two-handed hafted. It's not a long weapon. It's just two-handed hafted. Yeah, and you do have to use it unmounted. So I know you used it while on a horse in the last fight, but
Unmounted? I didn't know that.
yeah, I know that. Neither did I, but it does say it right here, unmounted. I'm trying to find their long weapon. Okay. Yeah, the spear is considered a long weapon, so the spear gets +5 for the length.
Can't miss.
Probably not. Oh, you did a lot of damage to him. He's gonna be out for the count. But let's take a look at their spear. I also success. You get your armor though, so you get to subtract your armor from that. And one guy is okay. Whoop! I did the wrong one. There we go.
11, that would be 13 damage.
Yep. Is that more than
I
your?
gotta roll dex. Hold on.
Is that more than your major wound value? That
Major
might.
wound is 16.
Oh, you're good then. And you're not knocked down. Okay, go ahead and make the second attack.
You put my wound in.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you're ready. Let me get my second. I'll go ahead and work towards the second attack. Got a success, but I don't think that's going to get through your armor.
No. I definitely get through his.
You got to hit him first. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you took out both of your guys. Remember, each one of them you knocked out gets 10 glory. You get 10 glory.
The
Okay.
counter points can go down, so I guess the character is not connected to the counter. Let me do the counter.
If I right click on your token, it comes up character sheet. Oh, the you're talking about the damage counter?
Yeah, it's not going the same as my. Oh right, I put in wound. That's right. Not going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to do the counter separately.
It's considered current hit points is what it's tracking.
Current minus 12 would be 1, 17.
Looks good. All right, so Roland. You have 2 of them on you. I assume you're using sword and shield.
Yep.
You get to go ahead and make your attack. No plus. Except for +1 damage.
Yep.
I don't know. Do you get a +1 to
both
hit as
succeed.
well? Or is it hidden
No,
damage
she
or
said
just damage? Yeah, okay.
Just damage.
So you succeed. I succeed. I did 9. You have more than 9. Wait, you already rolled.
I did 14. Sorry, just damage on that one. I different button. I realized I made a button specifically for my rune carved blade.
All right, no
The
worries.
first one is the 11. The second was the damage.
I got you. I'm with you. I dropped a lid. I'll put that off to the side. Okay. Right. So you did 14 damage.
Yep.
They have no armor, and their major wound is 14, so that basically knocks him out. I did 9. You have more than that in just armor, so you're good.
Yep, that's even lower than my knockdown too.
Perfect. Okay, next attack, because there's 2 of them.
Just add my 10 glory, right?
You do get 10 glory, yes.
Okay. And then the second one, this time I'm going to click the right button.
That's going to be a knockdown.
It is going to be a knockdown, but I also succeeded.
Yeah, so he's out and you are down. Well, no, you get to make a dex. You get to make a dex roll to stop that.
It's a dex roll. Okay. So dex. No, I'm down.
So you are knocked down. Okay, you stumble back and trip and fall.
So I took him out.
Yep, and then Arthur kills his 2 picks, and the fight is over. And Arthur's like, we're kicking ass, and comes over and helps you stand up. And Gwyneth, you get up, and round 2, second round of the battle. There are going to be a number of rounds for today. This is not the last one. But you do need to subtract, and Gwyneth, since you're tracking this, roll a d6 plus 1 for morale loss. It's way better than 3d6. Okay, maximum. You lose 7.
Yeah, I wouldn't say way better.
So
How
you're
do we regain morale?
by taking a round of combat off, like resting in the rear, which you're going to have to do because you need at least 5 to make any engagement.
We have 5.
Okay, so you could attack the knifeman, or you could rest and
just
try to
take one
regroup a
out.
little.
I got a heal a bit, so.
I'd rather not go down to 0 morale.
Has anybody really been injured?
I took 4
took
damage.
2. Yeah, I took
Okay.
2. Got scratched.
Okay, so if you guys do take a round off, you do get that first aid option.
Just
So
we roll our own first aid?
No, you whoever the medics are, they roll to see if they give you any first aid. Okay, so are you guys taking the round off? Is that what I'm kind of gathering?
Yes.
For round 3. Yeah.
Plus, I could use some hit points.
Exactly. So go ahead and roll against a 15. If you get a 15 or less, you get your healing rate back immediately. If you roll a critical, you get double your healing rate. If you fail, you don't get any. So far, so good.
Well, that's convenient. Back up to full again.
There it is. It
Oh, I
says it
failed.
says you're at 30, which we know that's not true. Because you can't go over your maximum.
Are you talking about me? Because 30 is my maximum.
And why does it say 30 of 29?
The bar's not tied to health, so if you increase your max hit points by raising your strength or con, whichever it was, it won't reflect it on the token.
Gotcha. So I've got to update that.
I got you.
Not 230.
I ran into the same
I did.
thing.
Yeah, I definitely, that first session I played, I upgraded my stats. So yeah,
There you go. There
that
you
would
go.
make sense.
Okay.
So,
If you made your roll, you get your healing rate back. What am I drawing? It's craziness. Come on, stop. Okay. Do it this way. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So after the third round of combat, you took an hour off. You recuperated. If you would like, which I would very much like you to roll for your horses as well. Everybody that has a wounded horse, roll the same number of 15 or less. If they succeed, they get 3. If they crit, they get 6. But they're still, I don't know if you want to take your injured horses back into combat.
did you say 15 or 14?
1-5.
Of course, you're going to be out for a while.
Don't forget, you do have passion still available for the day, but there's going to be 2 more rounds of combat.
Wait till we get one of those like champion fights or something.
Exactly. What is your current morale right now?
5. But how much did it go up by?
Oh, yeah. I think it's a D6, but I'm double checking. Capture and ransom? No, that's not. Retiring. Here we go. You can opt out of a round. One D6.
Oh. 6.
Nice.
That puts us at 11.
Okay.
Got tempted, guys. You want to take another one off just so we can get higher morale?
Yeah, that's what I'm double checking about, like how.
We've been kicking ass, but our morale's been tanking faster.
Okay, you must retire if your morale reaches 0, or if your morale is too low to engage in any encounters. You don't engage in combat nor gain any glory. Of course not. Otherwise, the decision to retire always rests with the convoy commander. He has to roll a prudent or cowardly. Takes the convoy out, gains 1d6. lost horses. Okay, when you retire, because you spent a round in the rear, you can replace your lost horses. If you can make a squire skill roll or horsemanship roll. Okay, the convoy commander may opt to remain disengaged until their morale reaches your starting value, at which point you must return to the fight. Okay, yeah, so he can choose to, because you're at less than maximum, you can stay retired.
Just take one more return.
Okay, but in this round, if you want to try to get a fresh horse, just make a squire or horsemanship roll, whichever is better. If you're not worried about your horse, because Arthur's not worried, he'll go in on foot or he'll go in mounted, however you guys want to do it.
I'm going to go on foot because I like using my maul.
That's right. You like that two-handed weapon. Okay, so you can't, Gwyneth, you can't even find a fresh horse. It seems like all the horses are injured. You look around, the farriers all tell you for the next hour or so, these horses are all beyond repair. They need time to, yeah, you can't find anything. Okay, so are you guys going to stay retired for turn 4?
Arthur, can we go one more retired?
It's up to you guys.
This will be our second retired, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Then we go for the big target.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another D6 added back to your morale. And we got Gwyneth's tracking morale.
I gotta heal my horse.
What's that D20?
The healing rate.
Oof. You don't get healing again. You only get once per week.
Well then we can ignore that D20 then.
Yeah.
Ignore that 20 flat out.
Yep. Healing, you can only heal once per week. Or let me rephrase that. If you took multiple injuries, you can only heal once per injury.
Gotcha.
But if you're only hit once for massive damage, you can only heal or make an attempt once on that injury.
I guess my
but
horse.
But the horses, you can attempt to see if you can locate another horse. That's a squire. You're sending your squire out to go find a horse, or you yourself can go out looking for a horse. So it's squire.
I'm just trying to heal my horse. I'll let it rest. It's fun.
You can't. Yeah, you've already made one roll on it. You can't do it again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair enough.
It's permanently injured. No, not permanent, but you get it. But if you want to look for another horse, but everybody's willing to fight on foot, so you don't even need to worry about any of that. What's your morale now?
It is now a 13.
Okay, so you could possibly take on one of those special encounters. So, 5th round of combat, do you want to run back into the battle?
I think we should.
I think you should too.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a D20 versus intensity, which I think is a 14. That is a success. So that means I get to choose. If you don't like what I choose, you can make a battle to try to find another one. And guess what? I'm choosing knifeman and pikeman. If you don't like those and you want to choose one of the others, like a specialty type attack or something, you have to make a battle skill roll. Who wants to roll it? Gwyneth,
We
you can go ahead and.
go against other pikes, so let's go to pike.
Do you want to do pikemen or knifemen, or do you want to try to get for Clash of Champions, rally the division, or rescue a captive knight? Those are the three specials.
Oh,
Well, you can't do Clash of Champions because you need a 14. You don't have that. Rally the division is a 12. And
We have an 11 now, don't we?
And rescue the captive knight is a 13. No, I think you got a 13.
we have a 13 now.
Yeah.
I like the idea of saving a captured knight, but rallying a division could be something.
We have
Thoughts?
Arthur with us, so I'm kind of in favor of rally division, but either one's fine with me.
Well, let's do this.
Well,
roll
Division two.
roll the battle of 13 or less. Because if you don't make it 13 or less, it's a moot point.
got a 2.
Okay, so you can choose. Let me give you a slight, because you see these things happening and you have to make a decision like which one you want to go against. Rally to the division. Suddenly, the entire wing of your army is starting to critically crack, just to crack. Knights and foot soldiers are turning around, ready to flee. Only bold action can save the army, and your convoy is the only one in position to do it. That's rally the division. Now, the other one is rescue the captive knights. It says, your convoy has penetrated to the rear area of the enemy's lines. A large number of friendly knights have been captured. And if you can rescue them, you will prove invaluable in the battle effort.
They're both pretty good.
They're both.
I think we rescue the knights.
Let the army flee. Okay.
Oh, right. That is. Oh.
Welcome would help them.
Let me give you a little bit of set the stage. How about that? Rescue captured knights. You have 4 rounds to defeat the guards.
I mean, yeah.
Hold on, I'm still reading.
Do it.
If you rescue the knights, you have to retire the next battle turn. Because you're escorting them to your own rear.
Still fine with that. It gives us a chance to gain more morale.
Which is, saving the prisoners will gain more soldiers to fight knights. Or rallying will get more knights. So they both doing the same thing. So we could go both ways, either way.
Okay, and there's only squires defending the knights in the rear. So you would be fighting squires. Rally the division is an encounter with 3 stages. You're rolling passions to recognize the danger. If you recognize the danger, then you will have to find horns and trumpets to stop the panic.
I have a horn.
Yeah. And the last one is rally the troops. Yeah, it's not. This is more of like passion and skill rolls, and it's not a fight. You're actually out there trying to stop your guys from running, from fleeing the battle. Where the other one is you're fighting the squires to rescue the knights. So you could
Which one you wanna
assume
do?
you could assume that one is going to give you a lot of glory, and the other one is just going to help Arthur in the overall battle. Both of them have a huge morale loss. I won't say how much, but it's 3d6.
What do you want to do, guys?
Nobody's speaking up. Okay. Arthur wants his army not to run, but he also needs his knights. So it's a good argument to go either way. He doesn't want to abandon anybody. He understands that he'll be able to ransom them later, but by rescuing them now, they can contribute to the battle now. But when you see the army faltering and thinking about starting to leave, the way it's worded is, even though you choose that, doesn't mean you recognize that they're starting to flee, because you have to make rolls to determine if you recognize that they're fleeing. So
We can't decide. We're going to let Arthur decide.
yeah, and he refuses to make that decision because he's an NPC.
I think we need the army more than the individuals. So I guess let's keep the division together.
Okay, so you want to rally the division?
Yeah.
That's a good choice. Arthur believes in that because you got to keep his army together, or it's all going to be for naught, right? Okay, so you can roll. This is the one and only time that you can roll a passion. Every stage, because you're not invoking a passion. You're kind of like using it like a skill, if that makes sense. You're not getting like a roll of passion and get a +5. That's not what this is. This is roll of passion to see if you succeed or fail.
Okay.
So each player can roll against. This is to recognize the danger. This is where we're at. Phase 1, recognize the danger. Every player can roll against their battle to recognize the danger. There you go.
Oh, yeah. That's not going to work. I thought it was passions we were.
You can add a passion if you want.
Okay.
And you can use a passion every stage.
Yeah, I'm going with a passion.
Yep, so you can make a passion roll if you want. There you go. That's going to give you a +5 on your die roll.
If we fail this passion roll, it just goes back to normal, right? It's normal.
No, it's -5 if you fail a passion roll.
-5 roll. All right.
If you fumble a passion roll, it's -10. But that's a fumbled battle roll.
Let's do a honor for my passion.
So you're like, Arthur, what's going on? I don't know. I can't tell. All I see is a bunch of people running the wrong direction. Okay.
That's probably checked by battle, right?
You do, actually. If you get a crit or a fumble, you get a check by it. Okay, so Gwyneth is like basing it on his honor. But you've already rolled your battle. What are you doing? You don't make honor rolls after the fact.
Oh, I thought that battle roll was the Arthur one with the 13.
Huh?
That was that was
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
say so.
I promise.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh,
+5.
Wow. We got a fumble, we got a success, and we got a crit.
Yep, don't forget a check is with a crit. Okay, each player, if they fail, they do nothing. Oh, let me rephrase that. It says they do nothing important. On a success, you can roll against valorous, honor, and homage.
Wait, we pick one of them?
No. It says, it
Uh,
says and. Valorous, honors, and homage. Because each one will grant you points. Every success gives you a point, and every critical gives you 2 points.
Oh, these are a point system for this.
Yeah, only the people that succeeded on their battle roll.
Yeah, I know.
So you said valorous?
Yeah, and
The other two?
honor and homage. And it has to be Arthur. It can't be homage lot.
So loyalty, Arthur, honor, and valorous. Okay. So
Yeah,
I'm just
loyalty
gonna
will
quickly
work.
do my,
Homage and loyalty are the same. And loyalty was not an option anyway. It was valorous, honor, and homage.
okay, so if I don't have homage, then I just do honor and valorous. Okay.
And you could do loyalty if you have loyalty.
Okay.
Because homage and loyalty overlap.
Two.
So total your points and let Gwyneth know because he's tracking this.
Oh shit! I actually passed that. Wow.
okay. So, did my points count any different for getting crit success on the battle? Or is that still normal?
On a success, you roll against blah blah blah. It's 2 points. It gives you 2
Okay.
points for making that battle roll. If you just did a success on the battle roll, it still gives you 1 point for that as well.
Okay. So we have 3 from the battle rolls. And then I made my 3 rolls. I got a fumble and 2 successes. Do the fumbles take away?
They're -2.
Darn.
Failure is 0.
Okay. And then Roland got 1, 2, 3 successes.
Correct.
So we are at 6.
And the failed battle for Sanson, no, it's a fumble. That's -2. And he stops. He doesn't get to roll the other ones. Okay, if a knight tallies up a positive score, they can proceed to the next phase. So basically, it's Gwyneth and Roland. Am I right? I'm right.
Yes.
We did. That gives us a 4 if my math is right.
Okay. I don't think it matters. I think all it matters is that each knight got a positive number. Okay, stop the panic. It is assumed that the player knights have or can find horns, trumpets, and know the
I have
battle
one.
and know the battle calls for the division orders such as halt, reform, etc. This is part of your knight's training after all. Any knight who made it this far may role play. Hey, no, they can roll play instrument at -10.
Oh my.
If more than one player knight has made it to this stage, only one may make the roll.
Do you want to do the roll? I'm happy because that puts. I didn't need a passion to get any chance of succeeding. So if you want to roll it, by all means.
and you can roll a passion to give you a +5 or 10 or minus.
I have a
but
6 on play instrument. Are you sure you want me to do it?
I only have a 7. I mean, that totally makes me better.
Well, use
Yeah,
the
but
passion.
you still have a passion you can use.
Yeah,
This is true.
you can use honor. That's a 19,
Okay, we're
right?
gonna try it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not good, but we're gonna do this for the company.
That adds 5.
Pass.
Yeah, adds 5.
Oh, it's a -10. You said.
So yeah, so you have a -5 now.
-5. That puts me at 2.
Okay.
It would have put me at 1, so
Yeah.
you have double the chance of success.
You could have if that roll you just did was oh well. Okay, let's see here.
2. There's no way I'm making
A
that.
success means the division retreat slows. Everyone gains flight. A fumble, no. No. And if a
I'm not very musically inclined.
a critical gives everyone plus. Okay, that's a critical.
I mean, if I could orate instead of play instrument, that would have been real useful.
Hard to make anyway, even. Still.
Yeah, I mean, a -10's rough.
Yeah, they made that really difficult.
Fumble. Okay, well, at least you didn't fumble. You only failed. A fumble would mean that you jump to the end. It's a failure. A critical would have resulted in a plus on your OR rate for the next phase. So you're right in the middle. No plus, no minus. Okay.
Right.
Rally the troops. Now is the time to orate to remind the knights and soldiers of their duty. But before that, the routing troops have a collective cowardly trait of 20. Each player knight still attempting the rally rolls against valorous, honor, and homage. For each win, modify the cowardly value by 5. For each loss, increase it by 5. And a crit, I would give you a +10 on that, and a fumble probably a -10.
Valorous.
You're both still active, so
Okay.
Gwyneth, you get to roll that as well.
And I got a
Okay.
crit.
That previous
that's
roll
nice.
for the blowing the horn was kind of a mutual thing. You both were doing it, but you only rolled once for the best.
Okay. And so it's the same 3 rolls, so valorous, honor, and homage.
Right, and I need to know how many total successes or
All right,
failures.
I got
We have-
1 success and a crit.
A total of 4 successes and a critical, yes.
We'll count that as 6 successes, right? 'Cause
Yes.
I'm giving 2 for the crit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, 6
So-
successes.
So
Out of
that's
6, not bad.
that would be 30. So you reduce their
Not bad
coward
for Valis.
you reduce their cowardly trait to 0, right? Okay.
Yep.
So now it's a competition of your OR rate versus my cowardly.
I mean, your calories 0.
I can't
Right.
succeed. So just don't fail.
Do we both roll a rate?
It
Just one
says
person?
each night. Yeah.
Each night. Sweet. And I can also use a passion again, right?
It's rally the troops. That is correct.
Okay. We're going to keep ruining that honor.
Gives you a
We're
plus
going
5.
toward +5. Crits. Yes.
Okay. I need a roll from you there, Gwyneth.
Yes, alright.
Oh, that worked out perfectly.
A failure. Okay.
That did work out perfectly.
More wins
it
than
did.
losses. Yep, because a crit is better than a failure. The division stops, reforms, and stands on the defensive for the rest of the battle's turn. You each receive +1 to your honor value.
That puts me at
That's-
20.
That includes you, Sanson. A check on honor and orate. And instead of 60 glory for the day, you get 120 glory. So you can just go ahead and add that right now.
And when you say +1 to honor, that's the personality honest, right?
No, there's a
Wait,
value.
never mind. Sorry.
There's a passion called honor.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
It goes up by
That
one.
puts me at 20. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Um,
How does having 20 and having a tick, does that bad or anything?
yeah, there's a chance that you can try to increase it at the end of the year. All ticks are try to increase. It's just harder to do it once you get to the impossible.
Gotcha.
It can still happen though. You already got your 120 glory. And plunder. Oh no. I gotta find plunder. Because basically you're getting a cash reward. Basic plunder, here it is.
Money.
Okay. 2, 6. You get 18 Librum.
Each?
Yes.
I am now richer than my wife.
So you all get 18
what
Librum.
money is.
Yeah, there's basically
Holding.
Arthur recognized the fact that you guys stopped his army from fleeing, and you get he like rewards you with a huge amount. Now this first day was actually scheduled for 5 rounds, so you've just completed the 5 rounds. You don't have to worry about the morale loss because it's going to be replenished on day 2.
Nice.
There it is. That's the end of day 1. And guess what? We're going to call it here. Perfect time because you guys are going to... King Lot is pulling back. You're pulling back. Tomorrow's actions are going to be a lot... It's going to be a lot... different. I had very limited options for day 1. Basically, the Irish and a couple of strange ones, but tomorrow there's like 24 cards I have to choose from.
Nice.
Yeah, it's or you have to choose from, just depending on how it
I'm
works.
pretty rich. I got 28 Libra. What?
That is pretty good, and you get paid like you're married, so you get paid like 6 a year, even though you have to spend some of that for upkeep, but still. You make quite a bit.
Money.
It is a lot of money.
262 somehow. Need to spend my money.
No, you're... What? No, they gave you Librum, not silver.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you had silver. Librum are gold. They equal 240 silver.
I have 45 librum,
Yeah,
partly because of my wife.
partially because of the dowry. That's right. Um, yeah. So you are basically all like rolling in the money, which is really good. So now,
Especially when you don't pay rent.
right. So now you can like get a second squire or maybe a musician or a herald that can read and write, or you can hire a priest to tag along with you. You know, basically an entourage.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's something you might want to consider. Um, maybe some ladies follow along. You know, camp followers or whatever. Just talking to Sanson when I said that.
The ladies this way.
But yeah, I have this. I have this book.
HR.
I have this book. It's called Book of the Entourage, and it
I
lists
mean,
all.
nothing says ignore the hairy man like 18 librum.
That's right. And it gives a bunch of different options. And what I'll do is I'll present them all to you guys later. All right, guys.
Sounds good.
As long as my wife doesn't find it.
Well, she knew what she was getting into. Maybe not, but she has to hold her tongue.
Open relationship.
Plus,
Okay, well, that was fun.
you might want to keep your wife happy, so you could up her like wardrobe, you know, things like that. There's a lot of things you can spend money on.
I like to make that.
All right, guys. So I will see you guys next Thursday. You guys take care. I want to end the stream here. I think this is a perfect time to end.
See me next Thursday because
Oh, wait.
Here for a little while.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That's right. You're going to be gone, moving to Louisiana, right?
Won't see me to sometime in the middle of October.
Oh, but okay. So you'll be back the week after, just not next week.
Not the middle of October.
Oh no, that's when you'll be back. Okay. So you'll be gone for quite a while. Okay.
Yeah, I got moved and I got to get a new internet.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, just when you get all settled in, just keep us. Well, you've got your phone and everything, so you can just keep us up to date on where you're at on the whole move and everything.
I don't have a smartphone, so I can't actually use the phone to Discord.
Oh, you can't use Discord? Okay.
I got a flip phone.
Right. The good old flip phones. Well, whenever you get your internet set up, just drop us a message. Let us know you're back. We'll hold your spot. Everything will be good. I don't mind at all.
Yeah, thanks for running that.
All right. You have a great one,
You wanna
and go have lunch or whatever it is over there right now.
You guys take care.
You too. Good night. All right, guys. I hope everybody enjoyed the live stream. We are going to be back next Thursday, but it looks like we're going to be down a player. We'll be just Sanson. No, I'm sorry, just Gwyneth and Roland. And remember, we are recruiting for another player because right now I'm only playing with 3 players total. So if you're interested in joining us and joining our little band of knights, let me know and we'll get you signed up and we'll get you character generated and stuff like that. You probably want to get in within the next month or so, because after next year, because remember the years are 1 or 2 sessions per year. So in a couple of sessions, it's going to be next year. And then the year after that is when we're going to be starting the Grey Knight campaign. And I'd really love to have a solid set of players for that. So if you feel like you can handle me, go ahead and jump in. All right, I'll catch you.